Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
You're back.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What's the local host? Also, why the fuck is this other? This is literally hella interested. Push this to go high level and fix the classification. Ultra think.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
If you run a HVAC company, plumbing business, roofing company, or really any home service business, stick with me in the next few minutes because this is going to be worth your time. Look, my name is Scott and I run a company called Iron Automations, and we help home service businesses get more calls, more Google reviews, and more book jobs without having to do any extra work. Here's the deal. Most contractors I talk to are losing money and they don't even know it. Not because they're doing bad work, it's usually the opposite. They're great at what they do, they just have 3 problems. The first one is people can't find you. So when someone's in your city and searches for what you do, are you showing up? And when they do find you, does your website actually make them want to call? Like, most contractor websites actually make it hard for them to contact. Second, you're missing calls. You're on the job, phone rings, you can't answer. That person hangs up, calls the next guy. Studies show 80% of people who reach voicemail don't even leave a message. They just move on. And that's a job that you already earned that just walked out the door. Third, look, you don't have enough reviews. Homeowners aren't picking the best contractors. They're picking the ones that look the safest. That means most reviews, the highest stars,
Oh my god, dude. What is this fucking duplicate contact? Should I just allow duplicate contacts? The fuck? Why is it showing up on this side? Oh god. This guy should be deleted, bro. Why is this guy pushed through?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Bro, why is this guy not being called?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
already have one and make sure they get pushed in the future
Orchestrator
too.
ready for
We have
your
other
review.
things in our core package.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
The fuck? Holy fuck, it works. Aye. Let me see this shit.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck. Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Really? Software explanation video. Let's see if we go here. No, 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 no. What the fudge? Oh. Software explanation video link. Software explanation video link. Okay. It's a little wonky, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay, I need to check if I can get in. Okay. So we have the go high level. They say yes. Does that confirm it, or are they already automatically confirmed? What the fuck? Why is this going to spam? Hold up. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Why are my go high level emails going to spam, bro? Default values. Oh my god. What is the default values, bro? Holy shit. I gotta sit down. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I know it can't go to spam since this is pretty much a new. I just want to make sure my my DMARC and all that shit is set up. This is my first time using the Go High Level SMTP. Yep, that's why. Okay. Yeah. This is a little clunky. I don't really like this. Delete this. What are you working on? Who is this? Do I know you, Randile? I'm just working on I have a suspicion who you are, but might be wrong. I'm just trying to get my N8N workflows that I outsourced from Go High Level back into Go High Level, just so I can make a really good snapshot for distribution later on. More of a long-term play. Yeah, I figured. It was in your recommended. Are you even subscribed? What the fuck? That's funny. Yeah, I'm basically just pulling all my N8N shit back into Go High Level and really getting it dialed in, because eventually, way down the line, we go into info. So, gonna build a info product, including the snapshot, because we're dialed in, bro. Like, we are flooded with leads from the cold SMS. So it's going pretty good. So I'm basically just gonna take the pain, do the Go High Level setup, get it out of N8N so I can eventually share it with a snapshot. I got my cousin doing all the dials. The replies are coming in for the, yeah, dude. I'll show you right here. The replies are coming in for the afternoon follow-up right now. So this is all today. Doing 1,000 new leads a day on SMS. Also, Signal House is broken as fuck, by the way. Like, actually, like, dog shit. I was on their support again, like, pretty much every single day. And they're getting it all fixed, but they had my billing fucked up again. All my shit's kind of fucked up. But got 2 clients. And I got someone we're going to do meta ads for locally. So the SMS engine's working and the outbound's working. I'm just editing this snapshot. This isn't mine. This is a guy at Stone Systems. Yeah, no, it's fucking dumpster fire, but it's whatever. Let's do that. Maybe it's because the shit's bold and shit. Like, this snapshot is so terrible. It's insane. Contact first name. Your Google Meet has been booked. Google Meet date. I don't know. It's definitely because the DMARC is not on here, but... Yeah, I got someone we're going to run meta ads for, so I'll definitely keep you updated. And we're probably going to start meta ads ourselves, too. I'll show you my ad account. Hold up. I don't want to get too sidetracked, but... Not the events manager. You saw my bald head on the recommended. That's funny. Dude, the cold email is doing good too. Like, we just got another booking from cold email for blue collar. So cold email and SMS are working pretty good for us. Super low cost per lead, cost per appointment, whatever you want to call it. I just don't know the exact numbers yet. Yeah, I have a bunch of micro SaaSes. Wait, if you're looking at this is my funnel site that can print websites, but it's only available internally for my guy to book demos. But yeah, you can just plug in any business and it'll just poop out a funnel and everything. Yeah. So this is what we're going to run the meta ads through. And this is on a server-sided, it's not black, it's just my browser. And this is eventually going to be gone. But it's just for us to demo. If you're talking about the automation site as Go High Level, no, I did not create this. If you're talking about these little micro SaaSes I have up here, then yes, I did create it in this. But oh yeah, the meta ads. Let me see if I can. These are ready. I'm so terrible at fucking going through this shit. How do I click into one of these? Oh, here we go. I'll show you one of the ads. What the hell? Is this just a image ad? I don't know what that is. I guess that's a test. Yo. Okay, here we go.
Contractors and home
Why is that only coming out of my left ear? What the fuck?
service business owners, if you're
Oh fuck, dude. This shit might be fucked up. Hold up. Okay. I'm really confused where all my fucking ads are. How do I go? Image ads are good.
contractors, you're losing
Yo, why is it coming out of my left ear, bro? I'm about to freak out. Hold up. Hold up. Let's see.
contractors. You're losing leads right now
Okay.
that you don't even know about. That's the part that gets you. Here's what I mean.
This is
Someone
the
Googles your business, they see a handful of older views or a rating that doesn't really reflect your quality of work. They're gone. You never knew they were there. A lead fills out your website form. It goes to email. No one checks email fast enough. And by the time you've seen it, they've hired someone else. You never knew. You're on a job. Phone rings, voicemail. That person calls the next guy in the search.
We've got like 12 ads.
None of these show up in a report. You just feel it as slow months, or you think marketing doesn't work. But the leads were there, your business just wasn't catching them. We make every one of those invisible leads visible. If you need a site, we build it. If you've already got one, we optimize it. So every form goes straight to text, not email. Missed calls get a text back in 5 seconds. And every happy customer gets a review request that stacks your Google profile for 5-star reviews. Simple stuff, but it's the stuff 90% of contractors don't even have set up. So stop losing leads you never knew you had. Click the Learn More button below to see exactly how it works.
I think this is...
HVAC owners, plumbers, contractors, home service businesses. Look, I'm gonna tell you something most marketing agencies won't. You don't need more leads. You need to stop losing the ones you're already getting. Look, most...
It's DaVinci Resolve. I have a giant preset of Fairlight, the audio studio. I just went back and forth with Claude and Gemini and just told it to give me the best, like multiple settings. And it's a lot of editing. But oh, what else was I gonna say? Image ads. Yeah, image ads are good too. I mean, I don't know what, because OpenClaw set up all of this, by the way. So that's why some of this is like, this is my first time seeing a lot of this. I didn't touch any of this. OpenClaw set all of it up from, it's all post-recording, yeah. It sounds terrible. It's also recorded on Audacity separately from my camera, and then I sync it all up with DaVinci. It's not an easy thing. But I'm gonna get all these running eventually when I can get my cold SMS engine to stop breaking. Yeah, I have like 12 of those, so Meta will pick the best one. So I think we're gonna get a pretty decent CPL, and then they're gonna see, what's it called? They're gonna see this. This is our funnel.
HVAC company, plumbing business, roofing company, or they don't even. What's the next guy? I made a review request. I'm not gonna sit here and you to do. You know, you'll still walk away knowing exactly.
Claim my spot. They go through the same quiz funnel that our clients are going to get. So we're dog fooding in that way. This is all server side. How much was your bill for using OpenClaw? It was just my Claude Code subscription, but you can't do that anymore. In OpenClaw, since you can't use Claude anymore, I'm done with OpenClaw. So I'm back to Claude now. But it was essentially just on my Claude plan, so it was basically free because I have two $200 plans. Yeah, no, this shit is clean as fuck, bro. It's actually, if you ever heard of Perspective Funnels, I vibe coded their Perspective Funnels software, and it connects to Go High Level. And then you got the opt-in. I don't know what that was. I'll probably have to fix that. And then you have a vibe coded calendar. So this is replicating iClosed, and it's all mobile first, which is why it looks a little bit weird on desktop. And then this will send the request. This is what I was talking about on the phone. This will send a request to the Go High Level API for the calendar. Go try Quen Codex. Codex, fuck Codex. I'm a Claude maxi. The only reason why I was using OpenClaw is because it was compatible with Claude Code. The other models are just, Claude is the only model that I'll use. I've tried Codex. It's just too verbose. It's just too fluffy. I'm actually going to try to see if this works now. A 6:30 on Friday. Let's see if that actually made a request in there. A lot of this shit's getting built out in parallel. Yeah, if I was going to use OpenClaw, I'd be using it with Codex for sure. Probably the $200 a month subscription. For sure. That's the only thing I would be doing. I just love Claude Code though. Okay, it doesn't look like it worked. Doesn't look like this was sent to the back end from our funnel. Can you troubleshoot this? I need to figure out how to get DMARC on my shit. That's what I need to do right now. Hopefully no one books. Okay, it says... Okay, got Scott dialing. Okay. How do I implement DMARC into this domain? I don't even know where this is at. I don't know if it's on Cloudflare. I don't know if it's on my own custom SMTP server. I can't remember. Oh, dude, my fucking virtual private server had like 4 Monero miners on it too. Like there was some malware on my server. It's been there since February, and Claude was like, Claude randomly found it, and he was like, "Yeah, this is malware." I think it was because I was downloading OpenClaw skills from the marketplace. But yeah, that's just funny. Fucking server had malware. It's way better for large products, lots of testing, etc. So you guys will be able to try for free since code is reps. Yeah, no, I'm being dead ass. Yeah, no, I know Codex is usable. My friend used to use Codex, but Claude's just better. Why would you buy a $200 Codex plan if you're not using it with? You're not using it with OpenClaw though? You got a $200 Codex plan and Claude plan? I mean, that would make sense. Put this back on. I need to make sure this doesn't go. You know what? For more like usual stuff, but the bigger coding stuff, I prefer Codex. It performs better long term. Had it run for like 2 hours all by itself yesterday. Built and fully test features. I'll show you what I got Claude doing, Dad. Let's see. Hopefully I don't leak anything. But right now I have Claude building out my funnel. I have Claude building out my marketing SMS automations. Basically all the heavy lifting data that can't be simply automated between data passing between other platforms. Basically everything. It runs my entire business. Billing, setting up DNS records. Mark record and edit it. Like right now, I'm about to pass this information from Perplexity, which is good for research, into Claude on my other window. And then it's going to update the Cloudflare records for me because I don't want to do all this stuff through the browser. Okay, I need you to update the Cloudflare record to ensure that the DMARC is set up for my custom mail provider with Go High Level, and follow these instructions. This is from Perplexity. Ask me any questions if needed.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
The source code didn't get leaked. It was the source map. So engineers could reverse engineer a working Claude. Well, it just helps engineers see where everything is mapped to from the source code. It's not really the source code that got leaked. I'm using it to reverse engineer some of my custom SDKs, but it's not really like that it actually got leaked. And the system prompt for Claude Code's been leaked forever, which is why you're able to build custom agents like Lovable, Bolt, Replit, and just other coding agents. Intervention. Codex just does all of it without stopping. It's lazy as fuck. I swear Claude gets worse using how do you connect Claude to your Hetzner though? Bro, you don't know how to connect Claude to Hetzner? I have my Claude connected to my laptop. I have it connected to my WSL. I have it connected to my Windows. I have it connected to Hetzner. I have it in my mail OVH server. All you do is generate the SSH keys, and then you hand it off, and then you have it put a node that is listening on all of those machines. So I went on my laptop, and you just do a one-time setup. So you basically SSH into every single one of your machines, and then you just start a Claude Code instance there, and then your main Claude Code, which I work in the WSL, the subsystem for Linux, I just have it give me a prompt, and I paste it in all those machines, and then it can have those SSH tokens stored locally where I have one Claude running on my main computer, but it can access all of my other nodes. And I use that to use their CPUs where I can run big data processing like email verification and email finding through like dorking and shit like that. Please follow your message and follow the instructions, but I only see MS Toolbox, just be GHL custom mail product usually sets up HP. No, just the DMARC. Let me see. This is what Claude said. Paste a prompt that I can respond back to. You really don't need to have Claude to act. I mean, yes, you do. If you want to build SaaS, you really need to have access to your server. And if you're going to run email verification and enrichment, you're going to want Claude to have access to that server, because when you have the server, the whole point is for it to host your infrastructure. And if Claude can't access it without you running it on the root level of your virtual private server, then you're kind of scattered. That's what I was doing for a while. Like a long time, I was just building in the server by SSHing into it. But the server is not meant for heavy processing when you're running Claude Code on it. So your Claude Code, like, that's why I upgraded my main machine, and so it can just, connect there remotely and do all the heavy lifting if I was going to use something like VS Code. Your Google Meet has been booked. Yes, if you're confirmed, clear. That's perfect. Okay. So first, they book an appointment. They're going to get this. That's perfect. They're going to wait 2 minutes. They're going to get that confirmation email. Okay, I do not like that. I do not like that. That's not what the original one. It should be here. Wait 2 minutes. Hey, it's Scott again. Hey, it's Scott again.
For your review.
The previous you should have
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I want to have another follow-up 2 minutes after this automated one that pretends that it's our sales rep reaching out. What's good copy for this? This is what I have so far. It should be conversational for the blue collar niche. Got all my white label stuff set up on the semi SaaS, doing last routes of it in depth testing and then launch. Has so much stuff, bro. Might even launch this as like a real SaaS, like close bot with voice dictation. I use a local dictation from a model that I found on Hugging Face. It's called Omni Dictate CLI, and it uses my 3090 GPU. Also, I think you have the grounds for a huge competitive micro SaaS. I think like a lot of people that I talk to in the space underestimate the IP that they're sitting on, myself included, which is why I've started building out all these micro SaaSes myself to start dog fooding. But like, I don't know of a solution that you have solved on the market. So if you can do the marketing, if you can do the outreach to businesses or agencies that need your solution, and just go on like Crunchbase, where a lot of agencies are listed for that directory, run an outreach campaign, as long as it does the result that you've gotten at scale, like why would I or any other agency build my own conversation bot? I mean, I think you really are sitting on something really good, especially if you're doing fucking what you're doing with that med spa. Like, it's insane. Like, I tell so many people about your results for that med spa just because it's so behind the scenes that like you can't
Orchestrator ready
find
for your
anything like that
review.
on the market right now, or at least it's not like there's not a big player. That's why I'm building Iron ACQ, because a lot of people don't know how to go to market with outreach, and like it's insane, bro, because this entire pipeline is just what Iron ACQ is that I've been able to generate. But my main priority right now is getting more clients, getting client results, and then like the Iron ACQ is more of a longer term play that I could package up into an info offer. My main goal here is to make sure I'm not going to spam. The records might be outdated, but the dedicated mail.ironautomations.com is the dedicated sending domain that we are going to be using in Go High Level. So if any of the records are outdated, we should fix this. You have the Cloudflare API token. Just do deep research on this. We're going into planning mode. Yeah. Amazing Vlogs. I tried to close bot and it was dog shit, not gonna lie. Also, could you show the ACQ? Yeah, I'll show the ACQ. It's been a while since I don't even know if I can get logged in. I've kind of put this on the back burner. Iron ACQ is like Clay, and it is like if you had all the infrastructure like Appify for Google Maps scraping, you had ICPs for email search, if you had email what's it called? I haven't used it in so long. Million Verifier for the email verification tool, all in my self-hosted infrastructure at like pennies on the dollar, and you have an AI agent that can basically onboard you to get the perfect list for yourself. It has options for SMS and options for email verification as well, but it's still MVP, so it doesn't really work fully. The backend works, but the front end isn't fully connected to where it's streamlined. I also have an agent SDK, like Claude Agent SDK, set up to where it basically can onboard the user. So take someone that doesn't really know how to do outreach and guide them through the whole thing. I'm getting the credentials right now. I'll show you in a bit. It's pretty far along. Let's see. Go meet your calendars if you want to. Hey, Scott. Did you see that Google Meet come through? Did you get added? Hey, man.
Ready for your review.
Just double checking. You got the Google Meet in your calendar. Something's just the cracks. That's good. I like it. Okay. Formatting got messed up. Oblivion. This is more of like another notification. The other one left on a question. Also, is that a Claude Code extension? Is it connected to your like Claude Code, or is it normal Claude? Are you talking about this? This isn't the Claude Code extension. This is Comet, which is Perplexity's browser. This is a Claude Code extension, but it's dog shit last time I checked, so I don't use it. I use it when I run out of usage on this. Hey man, yeah, no, this is Comet. This is the best browser out right now. What the fuck? Oh, please. No, please don't close. Okay. Hey man, Skyline Images, just a second reminder that your Google Meets book ready to roll. I mean, this could work. Do that. Wait 2 minutes. And then 24 hours, they're going to get, hey man, we have our calls at this time tomorrow. See you then, Scott. Don't forget, just a reminder, Google Follow Me in 24 hours. Your time. I'll send a link to this email 45 minutes before our meeting, so it's easy to access. Probably ask for your appointment. Talk soon. Boom. Website linked. That should be good. SMS. So how to talk to you a few hours. Google Business again. Have some notes written down for easy fix. You can implement yourself. Talk soon. Perfect. Internal notification. You know, I'm honestly going to remove these. I don't really care about internal notifications right now. See you on the meet in an hour. Just sent the link to your email in case you can't find it. I'll send it over text 5 minutes for in case we don't find it. Here it is as well. Perfect. Yeah, right now I'm really dialing in our booking flows and follow-ups because our show rate is like 20%. It's terrible. So they're getting hammered on our booking confirmation. Talk to you in 10 if possible. Joining on a laptop or a computer is better. Here's the link to join on your phone if you need to. Talk to you in 10 minutes. Scott, PS, here's the link if you need it. 3 minutes. SMS. I'm on the meet whenever you're ready. Here's the link if you want to join your phone. Perfect. Okay. Now, time to save.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh, I know the password. I'm retarded. Holy shit, they just my Claude did so much testing on this. Hopefully it's better now. Here's the app. I also have a cold SMS engine that's not completed yet, but it's going to be connected to my N8N backend. Maybe not N8, to be determined. Not my N8N backend, but a white label version of it. And you have a settings page here where you basically can configure your credit usage, API keys, and your SMS provider for the engine whenever it gets implemented. Go high level, so you can integrate directly of where these leads get pushed to. These are like actually in my Go high level. So it has the OAuth connection with the marketplace app, has custom fields, and instantly outreach. Almost showed my API key like a dummy. Let's see if this works.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, so you can increase, but always going to be super low for quotas. It's going to be super low. I found. You can also try calling them a few days before booking, get them rescheduled for quotas. Yeah, we're just going to try to figure it out. I had this working before, but I also refactored my entire code base. This is going to be a few months. For the AI agent, I think this works right now, actually. So if you wanted to do med spas, this is going to be months. Like, this is not very close just because it's not a priority right now. But yeah, so you come in here, if you want realtors or Google Maps, med spas, Panama City, Florida. Let's get 100. Start the scrape. No user. Yeah, I had all this working, but I refactored my entire backend, so a lot of this just needs like Claude's attention. But I should be able to show you how when it was working on an HVAC test that I was doing. Yeah, so this is what it'll look like when it's actually working. It's basically like a clay table built in, and you can deduplicate by whatever you want. You can also import your existing clients list. You can normalize the data, and this is all on my local Ollama right now because I have a giant GPU. And then it falls back to Gemini, that API key that you put me on, the free one. ICP filter. So if you're doing Google Maps, you can filter by reviews and ratings. And then if it needs to have any of this for different segments, like this is literally my entire pipeline that I've run to generate all these leads. This is just the front end that connects to my back end. And then you can also do phone verification from here, which basically just I'm wholesaling verification credits. That's something I can't do locally. Tech lookup. Yeah, no, I redid it with a different account. Yeah, technology detection, which is self-hosted from Wapalizer, and you can export it or you can push it directly to Instantly or Go High Level. So that's what this is going to be. It is working, but I guess there was like a minor bug that I fucked up. And then the AI agent actually walks through the entire onboarding stage. Like I've had that work before, but it's fucked up right now. I don't use it much. I don't use the usage from Google much because it has like bad rate limits. I mainly just use Ollama. Do you actively use Google Workspace email on the root domain, or do you receive email? I receive email at... Me and Scott have a @IronAutomations real account. I don't know what you're asking though. Okay. Also, that SMTP server, I've got like 80 inboxes pushing volume right now. And it's actually inboxing to Outlook. So $60 a month for unlimited Outlook volume. It's pretty good combined with my Google workspaces, my Google inboxes from premium inboxes. Just fix the calendar push to GHL to where our vibe coded one can perfectly integrate with it agentically. UltraThink. No, dude, I forgot about that. So the warm-up platform that I made a while ago was completely retarded. Basically, the LLMs were just gaslighting me on that it was a good idea. And then I saw a clip on X of this guy named Nick Abraham, or it might have been Matt Avino. He's basically like, yeah, use Smart Leads or Instantly's warm-up pool. So I'm using their warm-up pool. It's way better and it's bulletproof. Like, don't make your own. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. So dumb. I don't even know where my head was at that time, and like why I didn't think that I couldn't use those pools. I mean, I got it working with a bunch of Python scripts and a giant layer, but oh god, Ava took my music. But no, Instantly's is just, dude, that's their moat. So why would I not use their moat? And I'm already paying for the plan. Okay, I'm going to test this now. I'm going to do a test workflow. No, probably just going to... No, me cracking it was me using Instantly's. Like I can show you. Fuck. Okay. Thank God I pulled this up. Fucking client's account's broken. Yeah, all of these are on Instantly's warm-up pool. There's so many. What IDE are you using? I don't even know if this is memory leak. I would assume it is. But it's way worse when I use VS Code rather than WesTerm. I'm using WesTerm, which is a GPU accelerated emulator. So it's been a lot better. That's why I switched. And I didn't need the file tree from VS Code anyways. It probably does. I mean, I would not be surprised. This looks...
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm not too savvy on memory leak and shit like that, but this is definitely abnormal. Maybe not. I don't know. You tell me. Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's normal. I'm pretty sure that's normal. How much RAM do you have? I had to upgrade my RAM. I have 64 gigabytes now of like DDR. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember. I don't remember which one it was. Your turn before I run this to touch Gmark. It'll show you in a unique address and go high level. Send one test email to the address. Sending domain, regular plain email campaign. Check your score. Yeah, but I also have 64 gigabytes of RAM. Like my computer, I just spent like thousands of dollars upgrading my computer because of this. So I probably did have the same issue. I literally like pretty much bought a new computer in parts. And I bought a new CPU, which, yeah, no, yeah, 32 is not enough. 32 is the new 16, bro. If you're running AI, that's not enough. Or your shit's gonna get hot. Your shit is definitely gonna get hot. Oh my God, I turned off this shit. Hold up. Let me go to Testy McTesterson. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Yo, why the fuck is this shit going from 4080? Yeah. It's the RAM. I mean, memory link is literally just the RAM. It doesn't really matter. 32 isn't kind of usable. It's usable, but it's not comfortable from my experience. Also, how the fuck does this shit work? How does this shit work? Like, what is the from address? Like, what is the from address? If we just have a dedicated sending domain, what should the from address be? Can I just make up anything at ironanimations.com?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
It's just confusing, bro. Okay, I'm gonna make a new conversation. I'm gonna make a new contact. Fuck. It's a bit too late to buy more RAM. Like, how much do you spend for 64 gigs? I mean, like $500. it was $500. But I was able to trade in my old RAM. So it might have been like, no, it was still $500. That was with my, it was probably like, it was like 460 or something like that. A little bit less than 500, I'd say. Let's see, tests, email. The firm address is one of the most misunderstood parts of email authentication. Quick meta models. 2 different domains doing 2 different jobs. Technical sending identity. What the SMT per server proves is allowed to send visible from header. These don't have to match exactly. They just have to line under demarc align in relax mode. This means organizational domain. Anything at Iron Automations works. Made up names, all of it. They share the organization domain with Kim, demarc. Scott as a code outreach. Okay, so it's just, let's just do Scott. Automations.com. Why is it populating my face? Okay, but if we have Google Workspace accounts at Jason and at Scott, ironautomations.com, is that going to conflict? Geez, mine's like fastest speed, only 32. Yeah, speed doesn't really matter. You get like 5 to 10% gains on having a higher gigahertz. Set up a platform's full AI agents that connect to all lead booking conversation, even your bot settings, so you can ask it anything. Yeah, that is fucking goated. That's way better than having an external knowledge base that has to have a tool call. Like, that's something I really took away from our conversation, is like not having to doing as little tool calls as possible, because if you're using an external API, the memory is getting, not the memory, the context window is getting so big that there's really no reason to not include everything about that lead in the memory of the agent for the action that you want to have happen.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
But if we have Google Workspace accounts, then why would we even mess with the shitty SMTP mail.ironautomations.com SMT GHL server at that point? Is there any way we can hook up our Google Workspace accounts to Go High Level to send through? Or help me understand what I'm missing. I can answer anything. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I don't know the password of this. I don't know the password of this. Okay, I give up. Also defer first. No idea about that stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out right now. I'll let you know when I figure it out. Good call on deferring voice. I would say the voice AI agent is not within the 80-20 realm right now, in my opinion. It'll definitely get there. Change something to try to use mail and URL and got locked to the account and had to contact support.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm not surprised. Holy shit. Let me see if I can share what I'm reading right now. Whoops. So this is what Claude says. A good instinct to question is the honest answer for real human conversations. You should use Google Workspace for code outreach. Absolutely, you know how this serve from. Data sending exists. Okay. So I guess the dedicated sending domain is for cold outreach, which I'm not doing because I'm doing it through Instantly. Reputation pooling. Bounce compliant. Real client emails after suspension. Dedicated shitty emails are really receiving item of the team. Setting. Oh my god. Is pushing to be path settings, email, SPT, Connect, Google, Microsoft. Oh my god. It's cold emails are refreshed. What you're missing, the minimal is I do all cold outreach through Instantly. So do I not even need the SMTP server through a dedicated domain if I'm only emailing opted in warm ass leads? Question mark. I think I am thinking about this incorrectly after it said that. So we're gonna go. Well, we'll figure it out right now. We'll figure it out right now. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Is this gonna... Okay. Is this a password for my actual account? Let me see.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Let's see if Ava is out of the car. She is. Give me my music back. No, I do not want Smart Shuffle. Okay, bet. Yeah, I think dedicated sending domain is fucking butt cheeks if they have their own Google Workspace account is what I'm taking away from this right now. I'm going to configure this, my accounts.google. Okay. Let's push this over here. Bet. Now we go to security. Oh, fuck. Two-factor authentication. Require app passwords. Okay, so I have to turn on two-step verification. I mean, if you don't, they're just not going to hit the inbox. I think you just have to do it through Google. Because my shit is not inboxing. It's because this is an SMTP through MailGrid and it has no history. So like Google Workspace, especially if there's an official Google Workspace, not a reseller, is always going to hit the inbox to 99% of people. Okay, I'm gonna scroll to the bottom of the page. Find the app password setting. Oh, found it. That's the link to get the app password that I've just tried to get. Okay. Boom, baby. There we go. Do it for my boy now. Oops. Doxed. Okay. Fuck. Can you go here and make an app password and send it in chat? We can set our emails up through our Google Workspace emails for better deliverability and not have to go through Go High Level infrastructure. Okay, so he's gonna send that to me later. For now, what? Okay, perfect. He's gonna send that over. Dude, Go High Level is so ghetto, bro. Like, look at this bubble. It's not even fully filled in. It's got Gmail uncapitalized. Like, oh my God, bro. I'm so sick and tired of Go High Level being king. You need to vibe code a Go High Level competitor, Randy. Tired of this shit. Ugh. You might have to enable 2FA. Okay. I'm so tired to Go High Level, bro. I'm so tired of it. This shit pisses me off like no other. Delete this. Pissing me off like no other.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm confused on the two things you just said. Also, delete that first contact. Give me more context on the number 2 and everything that was changed in short bullets like I'm 12 years old. Dude, Claude be acting like I'm a goddamn physicist with the way it be doing its reports.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm actually just gonna delete this SMTP. This shit's garbage. Almost. Also just finished setting up post-appointment outreach. Can set up to outreach to contact X amount of times after appointment to request a review referral or rebook after recurring service. That's got to be hell to manage, though. That's got to be hell to manage. That's kind of why I'm just like, fuck everything outside of Go High Level for now, and then just not working with anyone that is not willing to use Go High Level. But if you can get that shit dialed in and scalable, like that's just gonna be peak. And I know that's your focus, so which is insane, bro. Like your product is so goddamn insane. Test contact deleted. The VPS, your rented computer has a while back something and then made backup copies. This database to scratch folder called temp.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
If you can ensure that the temporary N8N backups are actually not going to fuck anything up, then go ahead and clean everything up. Also do an audit of the virtual private server if we are getting near the full disk to see what could possibly be removed. Oh my God. I need to get rid of some of these local models. Also check my Windows computer on my C drive to do the same thing of like what's taking up so much space. You really like Codex though, Randy? That's crazy. What does it do better than Claude? I feel like Codex is just so yappy. And Claude is just like a surgeon. And the context window is huge. And planning mode and like I feel like Codex is just trying to be like Claude. Like Claude sets the standard. Didn't they just get skills added? I'm about to do it at the moment because 80-ish series of functions. I say in 6 months with full standalone integrated one CM. Yeah. That's a good thing about Python is when it works, it works. I just hate not being able to see the logs and understand the code and just pray that there isn't any bugs that are silently failing. Like that's the only bad thing about Python, but it's so much better because the LLMs can just read it so natively and the logs and everything. That's what I would like. I fully went to Python for everything, but I'm just going back now. It's just pros and cons. The better the LLMs get, though, the better it's going to be Python first. I will say that. If you bet on AI getting way better, which it probably will, it's probably a safe bet. That's why I transitioned in the first place. But I just got so impatient. It looks through all the files. It's better for coding. I just don't believe you. I'm like I just I stop. 2-hour session. I mean, you could have Claude do a 2-hour session too if you use a Ralph loop. Claude does be getting lazy though. That's why you have to use Ralph loops if you want like a hyper specific outcome. OpenAI is coming back though. I will say that they are fighting. I just love the Claude environment. Like I could never. God, he's not gonna send me this, is he? I'm gonna have to book. Let's see. What's the direct link to? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it'll stop after phase 1. That is one thing. It will stop after phase 1. But Ralph Loop is so easy. I mean, you just go into planning mode, have like a Ralph skill that turns it into a spec for all the phases, and then you run the Ralph Loop. I get it if it's better natively. I'm just such a Claude Glazer. Because back in the day, I just have Codex OpenAI trauma because that shit used to be so damn bad and hallucinogenic. I'm sure it's way better now. Like since Claude Code came out, I haven't been using anything else. I need to go through this goddamn. I guess I'll just go through the damn thing again. Whatever. $7 p.m. Did it actually book? Yes! Yes! Finally! Finally! Oh, and it did it. Okay, bet. Now my automations are firing, so I can actually test the booking confirmation. Dude, this is fucking perfect. I'm so happy right now. Thank Jesus. Okay, so it's stuck. Why is it waiting when this node is disabled, bro? I'm so done with Go High Level. This is a wait node. You know what? I actually use regular ChatGPT for conversational stuff. That's the one thing I do find that it's better at. I don't know why these disabled nodes are stopping the leads. Like, this shit is pissing me off. Why is this lead stuck here? Why am I stuck here? Yeah, I don't either. I do sometimes. Like, if I'm writing like a quick response, I'll use ChatGPT. I find it's the most conversational, which would make sense. But rarely. Very, very rarely. What? Man, Go High Level is gonna give me a freaking aneurysm. Okay, it's just gone. I'm gonna have to cancel this. Let's see if it went through my. Oh, we inboxed. But it's okay. We inboxed. Perfect. Are your iron funnels open to use to build sites? Let me see. It's not open right now. This is what it builds. I love, like, this is probably the best thing that I've built so far. It's only open for Scott right now, so we could just do this on the demos. But this is like hella optimized for SEO locally too. It's on Astro. It's not on Next.js or anything like that. It's on Astro, which is very scalable per client. But no, it's not available right now because it calls my backend. Eventually, when I do make it available, I'm gonna have it so the user can put their OAuth with Claude Code or Codex or something like that. Probably only Claude Code for the MVP. Because what this does is basically just, this takes as input as a query in JSON, and it pushes it to a fast API Python layer, which kicks off a instance of Claude Code. So like, imagine a terminal opens, it says Claude dangerously skip permissions, and then it injects the prompt, which is just a skill. So yeah, this is like the future. I think this is the future. Like, this repository right here is the future of building with AI. Just getting like a result from like 5 different queries is taking that as input and launching your own tmux terminal on a virtual private server that is persistent and that uses the user's OAuth, and then has a pre-made skill built in with the dangerously skip permissions flag to walk through that entire skill. So if you have the skill, that's where Claude doesn't really get lazy, because if your skill is like 5 phases and it has those guardrails in place, it's not gonna, like, it does the output every single time. And it's not going through Python. Like, it's literally just launching Claude through a skill and then getting the same website every single time. That's why I use Claude, and that's why I don't think it's very lazy if you know how to finagle it and actually use it as infrastructure, which is a pretty big skill to have. But yeah, that's what this is. So since it's using my OAuth right now, it's only available to Scott. Eventually, I want to turn this into, my plans for all of this stuff is to basically have a school community, which is like super low ticket, and then give free access to all of this stuff, which is basically subsidized. Iron ACQ, Iron Funnels, not Iron ACQ because that has a lot of cost associated, but something like this could be easily white labeled. Give it all away on like on the low tier school group, and then yeah. But no, not right now. It's just not set up to share. Iron Funnels cooks though. We use Iron Funnels. It builds some amazing shit. I'm gonna have to re-enroll through demo. So is this upserting? Is the contact getting upserted? Oh, dude, thank God. Yeah, I need. Oh, yeah. He's having issues with it. Which one is the go high level like booking page perspective clone? This is that. This is what you're looking at right here. This is the perspective funnels clone. So if you go right here to perspective funnels, you go to templates, you'll see the exact infrastructure. This is not the right one, but yeah, this is the one. So it's like VSL, it's a little bit different, but basically you just get them into the quiz, do the quiz, it's all server sided, so it's super fast, and you're just connecting that. So the funnel that, this is just custom to my agency, so I don't have a template for this, but I could easily make a template for this. Like, it would eventually be built out, but I just have it right now for internal use, so it just builds out like home service quiz funnels. But okay. But yeah, all of it's the same infrastructure. It's all just the tech stack and the funnel process that the lead goes through. Oh. Okay, we're inboxing now. That's good. That's good. And then it has the lead. Oh my God, this is perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, but we got this guy on ads. What I offered him is $500 for the setup, just because we've never ran it before. $50 per lead, and he's paying $297 just for access to our Go High level. So, pretty good client that we just got on, and we're gonna run the same funnel for the prospective iron funnel build. We also got a site live, so this is the site that we're gonna be. What? Yo, holy shit. What the fuck is going on here? See, that's a bad thing about having everything in one place. Oh shit. Is that sometimes when you refactor one thing, something just breaks. Okay, bet. Let me get this. What the fuck? Dude, their fucking dashboard literally either doesn't let me in, gives me invalid credentials, it just literally doesn't even bring me into my account. Like, I bet you I can't even get into Signal House right now. I bet you I can't even get in right now. They're so dog shit. Like, so dog shit. Okay, I luckily got in, but usually, no. We have no idea. We've never run it before. I coach my friend who does the detailing shit of like how to structure some of it. He's doing really well with a objectively worse funnel. Shout out Johnny. But I try to put him on the perspective. Is it App 2 or just App Signal House? It's App Signal House. I don't even know what V2 is. But this shit just never works for me. I'm surprised I was able to get in. We think with the amount of volume, because we're gonna go shoot locally, like with my teleprompter, film all of his ads, do multiple image ads, and like really give it a good shot. I think it's gonna cook, especially with our instant lead conversion, our follow-ups, everything, speed to lead, have him like instantly call, getting notifications. Like, I think this is gonna kill. I'm super excited to set it up for him. But his Google business profile is not verified, and I need to follow up with him today about that, actually. I'll probably call him right now. Because his Google business profile is not verified, so we can't even add his site. So yeah, it's kind of slowing everything down. Oh, wait. Can we only have one default provider? Oh. How do I add two? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Can we not add two? Can I not add 2 Gmail dedicated domains and go high level for me and my co-founder? What do I do here? What the fuck? This is bullshit. Oh, fuck. Wait, you filming? Is this the same business for ads? Maybe you could add 2, but only 1 is default. Because an email action knows you could choose to send from email. What I think is happening from what it's saying right here is we just have to use a shared email. And then we can set the persona. I don't think we can add multiple, which sucks. In that case, I literally might just cancel his email and then change. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let me see what Premium Inboxes does. Yeah, it's hello. And then he has Richard. Okay, bet. This is huge. Bet, this is huge. Okay. Noob down. I am going to... Fuck. I guess I can't have a profile picture. I guess I can't have a profile picture. Damn. I'll just put an Iron Automations logo. Okay. Guess we'll just have an Iron Automations logo. That sucks. Browse device, stuff, branding, Iron Automations. Oh, black or white? Email, nope. Web, nope. I low-key love the white logo. I might do that. I low-key love the white logo. It's so beautiful. What do you think, Randy? White or black? For the email persona. The fuck, bro. Whoops. I think I'm gonna do black. I think I'm gonna do black.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I don't think it'll update that fast. Google's usually slow as shit, and I don't even know if I could change my actual email on here. This is gonna piss me off. Let me go to the admin console. I've changed it before because I had it to hello before. Rename user. Yeah, primary email is going to be hello now. It's going to be Iron Automations. Well, shit. No! No! Okay, we didn't lose anything. Fuck. I got so many tabs. That's why I love having so much RAM. You can just have unlimited tabs open. You just be lazy as fuck. Oh, fuck. Better be from this playlist, bro. Rename user. That's gonna be hello. Which tab was this shit on? I got a Claude agent working on it right now. There we go. Yeah, this is what's live right now, but his Google business profile needs to be verified before we can send the traffic. This is his funnel, which is fucking beautiful and high converting. I already know it is. It looks like on mobile because it's proven. Arrange your free landscaping quote in 30 seconds. Iron Funnels automatically populates what niche it is and the colors that are pre-selected for the niche. Do you need lawn care help? What do you need help with? This just engages the prospect. And instead of having them fill out a fat ass form, like you should see his other site, to submit a lead, literally had to submit a giant, ugly, go high level looking form through Jobber. It's not go high level, but it was like a Jobber form. This is instant, it's engaging, and this is not usually, hold up. Why did that do that? What the fuck? This is not usually this color, which is what I was about to say. Oh, maybe it is. I don't want it this color. Maybe I do because the other ones were black. I'm just gonna take a. The text is not showing up in the form. Also, we should remove the navigation bar. The text, we should remove the navigation bar and put the logo on the page itself and remove the placeholder logo that just says Spiced Up Lawn Service in bold. Yes. So basically how this works on the back end is there's all the Supabase headers, columns, whatever you want to call it, that capture it live, and it's server side and it communicates with the database on the back end, and it's per client. Well, it's server side, and then once they submit it as a lead, it gets pushed all in one go. Our onboarding form has a magic link, which means we already know who the customer is because it's connected to their Go High Level contact, and then it'll just put it in as they do it, so they don't lose any data. Yeah, this is still work in progress. This isn't too important right now for the funnel until we start the ads. I want to get this retested again. Just make sure all the copy looks good, that our dedicated sending domain is good. I also am going to change this to hello. I don't know, it's the I'm thinking about just removing both of our accounts and personas, at least removing Scott's, and then just putting it under hello. What should the first and last name be on the shared account? Should it be Iron as the first name and Automations as the last name? Or should I just keep it as myself and we can use a different persona and go high level? Like a different first and last name and go high level or something like that. What should I do here? I'm gonna put this on. Yeah, I'll just use best, fuck it. Yeah, the funnels are pretty easy, to be honest. Not actually. This took a long time to set up. And I also have a funnel hacking skill where Claude can funnel hack inspiration sites for me with Playwright, Chrome MCP, DevTools. So having this result, like copy and pasted, took a lot of time, but it's so fucking worth it because our pitch is literally, we already built you a site. Do you want to see it? Like, how strong is that, bro? Our reply rates right now hover between 8 to 10%, which is under KPI for the course that I'm following, but still pretty good. It's still generating pipelines, still generating calls. Can't complain. We just need to fix our show rates, which I'm trying to do right now, which includes getting this SMTP. Like, when I start to work, bro, I just go down so many different rabbit holes because now I have to do SMTP and do all this shit just because it's part of the booking flow.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready
I'm using
for your
Google
review.
I'm using Gmail SMTP, not Go High Level. Okay, we'll keep it Jason Lee. I'm gonna delete Scott. So can I delete Scott's account? Is there any use that I'm missing? Oh, great. That makes everything easier. Hey, saw that you guys had a website. The reason we usually offer a free website and why I built it out is because I didn't see it originally on Google. But we also offer instant lead follow-up, and we can optimize your existing site if that's something you'd be interested. Basically just pitching the other services. I would work. Okay. What's your team structure right now and who does what? 3 people? No, I mean, yeah, 3 people. It's me, my cousin Scott, and Claude Code. I do all the marketing infrastructure. Basically, I do product and marketing. He does the setting calls and the sales calls and the onboarding calls. So I never talk to clients. He does all the client-facing stuff. He sets their appointments from the interested marketing that I set up. And then he sets it to his own calendar. He closes them. And then he onboards them after I build the product. And then Claude does all the heavy lifting. I just have the vision, the architectural knowledge and shit like that. So it works out pretty well. I'm gonna delete Scott's account. iPhone. Okay. Also, I deleted your account on Gmail. We're going to share hello at Iron Automations. And then depending on the workflow, we can use ourselves as aliases. And the account will just have Iron Automations logo. So we don't have to use GHL infrastructure, because for some reason they only let us have one Google account natively in Go High Level. So we have to make it evergreen. I know, right? It's peak. I fucking hate talking to clients. I fucking hate setting calls. It's so grindy. I hate doing sales calls, waste of time, because we know how to build so much shit, like the high leverage shit. So he does all the super important grunt work, and I do the high leverage shit. And the business is fucking growing. It's been growing so well since December. Like, and I haven't talked to a client. I only talked to one of our clients. Well, two now, because I was their front facing guy. They just happened to, I don't know. But yeah, I really don't do anything client facing at all. I just build the shit. Go to the screen where I can get the app password again. Yeah, Randy, if I were you, I would be going on all the Discords like YLearn, and I don't know if you know BizPath, and just trying to get setters. I wouldn't try to hire an inbound sales guy. If I were you, I would just get setters that you pay per showed qualified appointment. And then you set up a marketing system like cold email and cold SMS. You have them double dial to your calendar. You take the sales calls. Like that's 100% what I would be doing right now. But you're gonna have to do hella volume on the outreach side to even find guys that are, you know, motivated, that can speak on the phone confidently to your offer. Your pitch is basically just gonna be, you know, you can learn from someone deep in the trenches. You know, it's a learning opportunity. You're not gonna get paid that great because it's an agency offer. It's not like you're selling SaaS, or, I mean, you're just not going to get paid as much if they were doing high ticket, which is where a lot of the setters and closers aggregate to. But you could find some guys that would be willing to do it. That's something that I have on my agenda as well. But they would set for Scott, not for my calendar. But the only reason why I'm not doing the sales calls, I was doing them a lot at first for our other offer, is because Scott's really good. So I just got lucky that my cousin's a killer. But yeah, you're definitely gonna need to close all your own deals. I don't see you getting around that, to be honest. There's just no way. Okay, we're good. Let's fucking go. Yeah, as long as you have a script to hand off to the setters that are like motivated, dialed, and they have like a script to follow, that would be like the highest leverage thing. And yeah, no, you can't do closers. You would be closing, like you wouldn't even want to have a closer unless they were just insane. And you're not going to find anyone insane.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
The only reason why, like, it's just our offer structure is not good enough to be able to outsource closers at first, because you're going to need to float them down the line eventually for cash flow. Okay. Let's do a setup fee then maybe. Yeah, we do a setup fee. Our setup fee is probably going to be 1 to 2K eventually. The first guy was just 5K. When you have them on the call, there's really no reason why you can't get $500 minimum from them if they can see the value in your pitch. There's no reason to not have a setup fee. Not having a setup fee just attracts the shitty clients, in my opinion. What do you mean your system works alone? Are you talking about doing the Oh, if you're running ads, you don't need a setter necessarily. Your CPL is going to be your CPL and your CPAs are going to be higher. Your cost per lead and cost per appointment is going to be higher if you don't call them. I wouldn't recommend not calling them, but you definitely can scale your ads if you have enough ad variation, you have a lead opt-in form, you're doing proper email marketing, and they can self-book on the site with a calendar. The best funnel, if you do have a setter or time, would be to just have them opt in, and then you just outbound dial them and book them on the back end. You're going to capture way more interest doing that. But both work. Both work. The thing is, if you don't have a setup fee, you're going to be constrained on your ad spend budget because you're not going to have enough customer finance acquisition. Open Gmail. Okay, we got this going. I cancel this appointment. The fuck? Oh, here we go. That's right. I forget you have a fucking instant lead conversion system on the back end. Your CPLs and CPAs, if you only target that section of the market, are going to be so damn high. You pretty much need to try doing all awareness levels. Like you need to have at least 10 to 15 creatives so Facebook can give you variety. Like the only way you can actually do that angle is if you like there's just no way to scale your ads like that. There's only so many people with that specific problem, and especially with med spas, if that's what you're targeting, you need to do like so many different variations and angles and just have Meta feed you as many as possible, and then possibly do that quiz funnel that you saw on my screen on the iron funnel, and either call them and book them in, or if you're just doing the opt-in and then your conversation agent waiting like 5 minutes and seeing if they actually booked an appointment through the Go High Level calendar embed, having that separation of I saw you didn't opt in, when's the best 2 times, that could definitely work, but not just on that angle. I feel like your appointment cost is just going to be way too high, and then unless your conversion system is like absolutely peak dialed, which it is from what I've gathered, are you still going to have a calendar embed, or is it just going to be the lead opt-in and then you're just going to like text back and forth with them? I would assume you'd have the calendar embed afterwards, and yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I would recommend. I would start with MedSpa though and just fucking case study the shit out of that first client that you got. What is this? What's the shit? I would case study the fuck out of that. Yeah. No, as long as you have enough variations, like that's the only thing from what I'm hearing so far. Both Cal and Bed. Okay. Are you talking about Cal.com? Did you ever find out about Cal.com? Or are you just talking about Calendar from Go High Level? I thought you self-hosted Cal.com, if I remember right. Let's see. Okay, I need to book another appointment. Actually, let's see if this is going to go through correctly. Confirmation email, appointment user first name, appointment user email. I'm currently not going to be running the ads for them, so I kind of have to do the call out by trying to find business network. Yeah, that makes sense. Go high level forms work. Also, yeah, your ad is gonna have to be like, if you're paying for ads or you're trying to run your own ads and they're not converting as well as you'd like, it's probably because your leads are dying to slow follow up. They're not getting proper touch points. We fixed that with no, you wouldn't say the mechanism on the front end. We get to your leads. So it's call out. So it was be attention med spas, and then acknowledging the pain. If you're spending money on ads and your conversion rate is not as high as you'd like it to be, this is how we help. Insert mechanism, put into high level terms, case study, CTA, 10 different variations of that. Yeah. Yeah, I would do it as long as you have enough variations. That's why most meta ads don't perform, is because there's just not enough variations for Facebook to test. You could also do image ads too, like some baby simple image ads. Also, I would do that meta scraping tech that I was telling you about before. You could also do it Perplexity comment browser. Just find med spas that are running ads. There's a lot of ways I would go about it. A lot of ways that you could go about it. Yo, I gotta text this guy back, bro. I have to remind this guy. Whoops. Let me call this guy real quick. Yeah, I've scraped and got the competitor ads look alike. Probably just gonna run image ads in Clinic Space, probably a few, and then on Clinic to do a test. Do I just use Claude for landing page creation? I would. It's gonna take you longer though. It's a trade-off. You got to think about it, like if you use Claude, your shit's gonna be so scalable. It's hard, bro. It's hard to If you want to get up fast, just use. It depends how good you are with Claude, honestly. But hold up, I gotta call this guy. It depends how good you are with Claude, if it's gonna make sense. It's gonna take you longer than if you were to just do it with Go High Level. But you already know that.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I don't know. What are your thoughts about doing? What are your thoughts about what are you going to use with the landing page? Is it Go High Level versus Claude? Go High Level is going to be clunkier. It's going to look worse, but it's also probably going to be way faster. It's already like the connections are already there on the back end. It's native. Claude is better because you can optimize it for mobile. That's the biggest thing. You can optimize Go High Levels for mobile, but Go High Level just has a look. I don't know. I might just be nitpicky. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio real quick. Is this even ringing? Oh, it's muted probably. Hello? Oh, dude, my software is bugging. Sorry. What's good, man? Have you seen my text? The one about the Google business profile needing to be verified. Did you? Let me. Okay. So let me see. There is a way that you can submit a ticket, and I'll send you the link. And what you'll basically do is have like a live call with Google. I don't know why. Can you try texting me back real quick from that number just to see if there's something broken on my end? Okay. What'd you send before that? I got that. That's weird. Oh, okay. So I'll send you a support link and we can go through it like that, but like that is like urgent. Because we're not gonna be able to edit. Like your business profile is basically frozen in time until that's verified. They're just super particular on because there's a lot of scammers and shit. Yeah, sure. Just call me back. All right. See ya. Well, I build my entire app on Claude, so pretty well versed. But yeah, I agree with you. I'll probably do landing page with opt-in and go to the booking page. Opt-in page, booking page, go out. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to go wrong with that flow. I mean, the book calls for us, but like we're pretty good with Claude. It just still takes longer than if you were doing it through the UI with Go High Level. Give me the link to Google support where my client can submit a request for verification for his Google business profile. He's already submitted the video, and they said since he didn't have a signed post that he didn't get verified, and it's currently blocking all of our development. So give me the support link that deals with this. No. Instant lead forms are bad. Shit leads. My client right now, the only reason why I was able to convert him is because he was using instant lead forms. Like the guy that I'm running the offer for, I was like, dude, why are you using instant lead forms in 2026? Like, you need a funnel. You wonder why? Like, I was like, how's it working for you? He's paying these guys $750 a month to run 3 different creatives in Meta, by the way, to instant lead forms. Absolute atrocity. And I was like, dude, I'll build you a funnel, I'll build you a site, I'll build you automations, just $297 a month. And you pay a one-time setup fee and you only pay per lead. Like, it's just a grand slam offer, bro. Instant lead forms give you shit leads because they don't even have to leave the platform. They don't have to leave Meta to submit and opt into some willy-nilly things. They're going to be lazy shit leads. Your lead cost is going to go down because it's so easy to submit, but like they're just randomly submitting shit. Don't use instant lead forms. You won't see anyone actually doing this shit that uses instant lead forms. It's usually just lazy guys that are trying to get some shit up real fast. Not to say it can't work, but let's see, like, we're way past that for our skill level. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, they're bad. The same thing, only people want to try because no setup work, and my agent's going to convert them via SMS too. But landing page funnel only take a day anyways, higher intent. Yeah, with your agent, honestly, with your agent, speed to lead, you could test it. Like, I would not be opposed to you testing that with that in mind. I keep forgetting you have like God mode sitting in your pocket. I would test it. I mean, that's the only way to find out. I can see it working though. What? With what? Huh? I'm live. Ugh. Like my client use. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Dude, I mean, go ahead and test it, man. Oh my God. See, go ahead and test it. That's crazy that they're using instant lead form. I mean, a lot of local businesses are. And I would also say the digital ads guy that runs their ads is also commoditized as fuck. Like, they're probably not the best. Like, if you like look at an ads agency based off of his offer and pricing alone, you can instantly tell like he's not that good. So you could take that as kind of confluence as well, because you could just tell by the offer structure. Like, that's a commoditized agency offer, like $1,000 a month. Like, that's like bottom of the barrel, because pricing tells a story. Like, that's commoditized. And instant lead forms, they're so easy to fulfill on, and that's why they're paying nothing. Like, $1,000 a month is not shit. That's why like a good ad agencies can charge $5K a month. Basically, all I had was get help. Okay. Basically, all I wanted to touch base on is... Yeah, no, they're shit. Like, I'm sorry, but they're shit. You can tell by their pricing. Pricing communicates everything. But basically, all I want to touch base on is if you've tried it before, since you have, this is gonna be your best bet. Just fill out the forms as explanatory as possible. And if you have any questions, let me know. Your phone automations pending with a carrier to instantly respond to missed calls and leads. Just waiting on the site is funnel ready for the paid traffic, which we have no issue working on since the Google verification doesn't touch the meta ads. Shit, are we gonna be able to use a teleprompter? Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to put this teleprompter app on my laptop to hook it up and do it mobile. Okay. Yeah, 3x are booking with it. Even the outdated version of the agent. Only 5 to 7 creatives, no lead convert. Yeah, see what I mean, bro? Like, these guys are just so dog shit. Like, it's so bad, bro. That's why I'm confident, like, we're gonna get so much better results with like actually building them out a complete funnel. Doing the instant lead conversion, way less efficient than your lead conversion, but just doing any lead conversion optimization, we're just gonna be able to destroy. And that's why we're doing pay per lead, but they pay for ad spend. Eventually, a new offer that I want to do eventually when I have like this process dialed in is that we'll pay for ad spend on our agency side for them, and then do like $80 to $90 per booking, because we'll be able to control the booking rate through our lead conversion system, and then charge a premium on the arbitrage difference of the risk premium, because our CPLs are probably going to be between $30 to $50, and the like from the spend included. So we'll be able to get paid more per booking depending on the reverse engineered CPLs and the perceived value of a booking compared to a lead. Because if we charge per booking for these guys, not okay. So we could do, sorry, I said that wrong. We would charge $80 to $90 per lead if we do the spend on our end. And if we wanted to take it a step further with our instant conversion system, we would charge $200 to $300 per booking if we were confident in our ability to convert for a niche into estimates. And then you get paid way more than if you pay per lead, but you do the ad spend, you get paid more if you front the ad spend and they pay per lead, and then you pay for the ad spend, you do the lead conversion, and you only get paid for a booking, you get paid more. So it's like a 3-tier of you just taking on more risk and getting paid proportionally. So you're gonna do $50 per lead and just automated text. I basically don't charge the automated follow-up stuff, just like extra for them. Yeah, no, that was wrong. That was for we pay per ad spend and then they pay per lead, because we're gonna be making more than $50 if our CPL is $30. If we charge like 80 to 90, you're still gonna almost be at around the same. No, because you're not paying. Yeah, you're getting paid more, but you're gonna get more clients because your offer is so much more enticing. Like your close rate and like your business would just explode with clients if you had that offer and like you could actually do the result you say you can do, which is where I think we're gonna head with our media buying offer. But I need to get this guy's. I just told him we'd get his funnel done, so I need to get this shit, making sure that it's all good to go while we're dealing with the Google Business Verification issues. Yeah, this is huge. This is huge. This is huge. Like, I love this. What landscaping services do you need? I mean, this is fucking ready. Yes, I had the same idea. We take on ad spend, convert them 200 to 400 per booking. We own the brand and run everything on our own Facebook accounts. Legit had the same idea. Yeah. And it's also not even just an idea that I had. This is what is working right now in the market. These guys are getting 2 to 3 new clients per day. They switch from pay per lead. The client pays for ad spend to we run it on our account, and we run our account and they pay per lead, but a higher premium and per booking. I've seen 2 different variations of it. Actually, I haven't seen this in the market of pay per booking yet, but that's something that I was thinking that we could do eventually. So that is not something that's proven, but taking on the ad spend in your own account, charging per lead is getting them 2 to 3 clients a day on that offer. So yeah, that is something. It's just a little bit too risky for me right now because of how like all the other spend I have. So after this client, if we get good results, good CPLs that are predictable for this niche, then we're definitely going to roll like the next person into we pay for it on our agency. You pay a higher ticket per lead, like 80 to 90 per lead, because we'll just be able to get so many more clients. But our metrics and our process and our media buying will have to be phenomenal. That's why we're not doing it right now. But yeah, down the line, definitely the move. Also, when you do that, you get so many points. Like you could just buy it. You can just get approved for an Amex card and get so many points for the ad spend. And you don't have to worry about getting access to their fucking business suite. This week, great news. I mean, this is great. This funnel is great. I love it. It has to be good, especially with an agent. It doesn't even require calling. Yeah, exactly. Amex Gold. Is there annual fee on that? I did the math on all the Amex cards, and you had to spend a god load to even break even compared to the Chase Inc. Business Plus, I'm pretty sure it's called. So I didn't get my Amex card. I didn't even apply. It said you had to be spending like 3 to 4K in ad spend. Okay, and is this lead form connected to his Go High Level sub account? Yeah. Fuck annual credit cards unless I'm spending 3 to 4K a month on just business expenses. I'm not spending anywhere. I'm not spending anywhere near that right now. So I'm not going to get an annual card yet until I start scaling up. It's like mainly just ad spend. I have to test this flow again. They sent me an invite in the mail, so I just signed up. But yeah, with Uber Eats, Grubhub rewards, you still get like $250 a year. Yeah, but how often are you using fucking Uber Eats and Grubhub though? If you're using it often, then yeah, that's good. Fuck, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Grow.animations.com. This is such a beautiful site, bro. We capture and book them. Okay. I haven't seen any integration. Oh, it's $10 free a month. Oh, that's crazy. I did not know that. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. I thought you just didn't pay for delivery. Right now, directly via ACP, which integration? are you even proposing the issue is here? Like, what are you talking about? Side note, that needs to be done in parallel. We should update the sub heading on the landing page here because we don't book them automatically for them. We just have the site and instant lead conversion pretty much. Keep it just as concise, but make that slight change to the copy. I'm just gonna stack points for cheap flights. Also think might not be able to, not gonna be allowing ad spend on Amex cards soon. There's no way they change that. There's no way. There's no way. That's the only, that would remove so many of their users. You know how many, like the entire, no one in ecom would even use an Amex anymore. They would lose so many people. Why do you don't need it for your actual use case? What's your honest go out volume? Okay, so confirmation email from name, first appointment from email. This looks good. Default, default, default. From name, we'll be using default values. What is the default values? This needs to be appointment user first name. Appointment user email. Okay. Is that right? No. Fuck. From email is mandatory when from name is. Okay. Please save. Oh my god. With user first name. Don't forget your time. Boom, 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 boom. I'm loving it. I know, but like some accounts already top 11 credit cards probably went fully rolled out because it's so fucking stupid. No, that's stupid.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
That's stupid. Send me another, send it to email. I'll send it over 5 minutes. Okay, here it is as well. Oh, this is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. I think I've cracked the infrastructure on the email side. Okay, not this though.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I think I've cracked Go high level automations, bro. It's just N8N, but shittier. And the infrastructure looks good, looks good, looks good. Why do some of these not have fucking...
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Let's test this. Let's test this. Let's test this. Enrollment history. Everyone's done. Everyone is done. Settings, allow re-entry. Yes. This should be perfect. So now let's go on our funnel. I'm a plumber. I don't get enough leads. I get about 15, 30 jobs off of word of mouth. My name is Iron Plumbing. Your full name, Jason Lee. Work email. Should I do? It's going to create a duplicate contact, and I really want to test this end to end. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. Let's just do this. Accept I allowed reentry. Submit that. There should be an audit log event here that says something happened. Yep, unknown source. Create module node updated API. Yeah. Is it gonna? Oh, it upserted it. Okay. Okay, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh. Now, contacts. Let's see. What did we just upsert? Last activities. It should be right here. No. Okay, since he got enrolled already, look, we're good. We're good. Okay. Let's close this out and let's book him an appointment. I have everything you could think of in this snapshot. It's basically a God mode agency go high level pipeline. It's just not all set up yet. It's all set up in N8N, but it was just buggy, and I wanted to get it all in go high level so I could just easily share it to others for my info product. Discovery call new. What is this? Okay, let's cancel all of this shit. Cancel all of this shit. What the fuck? Cancel. I have engaged lead follow-up for the instant response. I have the no-show. I have the booking. I have the long-term nurture. I have some speed to lead tracking for Scott to make sure we have KPIs for how fast they're getting followed up with. But this is our bottleneck right now, getting them to show to the call. So that's what I'm working on. And now if I book an appointment, there's a problem with the integration of the SMTP. What the hell? I don't see a problem. What's the problem? Where the problem at? I also have review automation snapshots too, but okay, do I need another app password? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? Okay, I don't have any app passwords, that's why. Please fix. Please fix. There we go. Let's go to opportunities. Booked. Let's bring this boy back to engaged. And then let's book this boy an appointment. Let's book it tomorrow. Calendar default. Bookie. And now I should get spammed with texts, with emails that are hopefully inboxing. Okay, just got the text. Okay, just got the next text. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, baby. Look at that. Is it showing? All the flows are there. No shows be gone. You guys aren't, there's gonna be no excuse that you didn't know this shit happened. Look at all these. Oh, yes, baby. Woo! Okay, now. You didn't have any set up before? No, I had all of it set up before in N8N, but it was a lot less, and it was a lot less personalized. And it was breaking because I was trying to build so many fucking things at once. Let me see. Stop losing 1K jobs to missed calls, slow follow-ups, and forgotten leads while you're on the job. We capture, respond, and book them for you automatically. I thought I just said... Okay, this is probably cached. This is probably cached. What? Oh, it's probably still deploying on Coolify. Dude, I can never remember any of my effing passwords. I really don't want to leak myself. Ah, okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Is this shit? Okay, this should be good. Why is it not? Why this shit not working, bro? Cloud will figure it out. Okay, so they book in. This is a Google one. This says Jason Lee, because that's my name. Okay. It says his personal email for some reason. It still says his personal email for some reason. This is a problem. It might be because of the calendar configuration. Might be because of the calendar configuration. It also could be my staff configuration. The user, is this like... Well, it doesn't really matter. I guess that's why it would have been nice to keep his fucking email. But it doesn't matter if it's from his personal. But why is it from his personal? Why is it from his personal? That's really weird. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, you're right. Okay. So appointment, a contact first name. Let's see. Is this that one? Or is this like a native go high level one? I think this is a native go high level one. Yeah, that's a native go high level one. Okay, and he doesn't have a last name for some reason. Oh, it's the first name. But this one's a last name because it's the native go high level one where it has... Okay, I guess there's... Let's just cancel this for now. I don't want to change that. I don't even know. It's... How do other people do this? What appointments have I ever signed up for? I know I've signed up for some goddamn appointments now. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay. So can I spoof this if it's directly from your booking confirmation? Okay. I think I get it. I think I just spoof this. Appointment user appointment. Is there a last name? Is that real? And then we just do from email. Is this gonna work? This should be exactly how I want it. Honestly, I'm just gonna copy over. Let me see. Fuck this. My music go. Okay, so he doesn't have. I kind of like this better. Is that cooking? I think this kind of cooks. I'm not gonna lie. Your booking confirmation. This time, this template is so ass, but like whatever. Whatever. It's working for these guys doing 400K a month, so it must be decent. Oh, bet. Wait a second. Wait, what? Why does it say hello? Oh my god, this is killing me. It should say Scott. Oh my god. Wait, there's literally no way. Is it because I didn't save it? Send it again. What the shit, bro? Oh. I'm so fucking confused. I'm so fucking confused. I'm so confused. Excited to talk to you in a few hours. Go to business again. Talk soon. See you in the meet in an hour. Just send a link to. Just can't find it. I'll send it over 5 minutes here as well. Talk to you in 10. If possible, joining on a laptop or computer is better. Here's the link. Okay, this is good. This is good. There's no way they don't show now. And I'm just having some trouble with the email. Check this node when I send a test email. I was thinking that was too good to be true. The custom variables for the appointment user's name aren't popping up. Oh, is it a full name? Is there an appointment user full name? Oh my God. Let's try that. From email, Scott. Why does it say hello though? That's so weird. This is so weird. Why are the variables not going through? Is it because it's not live? Okay, it's probably because it's not live. I'm just gonna test this again. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Elevated. Oh, fuck. Did he book someone? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, Scott. Fuck. Did you book someone? They might have just got 100. Oh my God. Fuck. Oh my God, dude, please. Oh my God. They just got blasted to all hell. Oh my God. No, it's too late. I removed the wait nodes. Oh my God. No, I removed the wait nodes, so they just got blasted. I removed the wait nodes for testing, so they just got blasted like hard as fuck.
Like all your follow-ups?
Yes, like every single follow-up without any.
Why?
Because I told Scott to tell me if he's gonna book someone because I'm working on the booking flow and he booked someone and they just got absolutely nuked.
Just the one person?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hopefully they show now though. Oh my God.
just have to send a manual one, I guess.
If you could just manually follow up with them, just be like, we're testing our booking flows or some shit.
No, not testing. Say working on.
Oh my god, bro. I told him to fucking tell me if he's gonna book someone. Oh, that's so crazy. They just got nuked.
They're gonna be like, what is this buggy shit? I'm not doing work.
They just got nuked. Whatever. Okay. Now I need to go through this booking flow again. So let's say
Your son. He climbed up the stairs without going on his hands. And also, he went pee-pee on the potty again. Twice today.
Hmm?
He went pee-pee on the potty twice today.
Nice.
He actually did good this second time.
Yes! Let's fucking go. Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Wait. No, that's just the native Google one. Fuck. Okay, why is there nothing coming through?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh my god, dude.
What?
Why is there nothing coming through? Okay, what could the issue be here? Event is normal confirmed calendar. What the shit, bro? I just booked an appointment, right? At 7 p.m.
Today?
Yeah, I just booked an appointment. Why did this not fire?
Can you go potty? Do you?
God damn it, bro. I can't believe that guy got nuked. Pissed. Why did this new one not go through? It's just so fucking weird to me. God damn it.
I got stuff to make the taco bowl. I got stuff to make honey
I'm listening.
chicken thighs.
Oh,
Honey soy sauce, garlic.
nice. Oh God, bro, I hate go high level. I hate go high level. I hate go high level. Why am I not? It's because it's fucking drafted. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh my God. I've been doing this for too long. Yeah, after I finish this. I've been doing this for too fucking long. Bubbies.
Bubba. You gonna have a Bubba or a Sissy? No. Sissy or Bubba?
Okay, let's see here.
Bubba? You heard him? He looked at my belly too. Bubba or Sissy? Bubba?
Okay, there's the SMS.
Give Bubba a kiss.
Email, where you at? Oh,
Baby kiss.
boom, baby. We did it. What do you think about this? What do you think about this copy on here and it being bold and shit? My boy. Okay, this is actually fire. I'm not gonna lie. This is fire. It's missing some pictures and media and visuals and, but this is good. I like it. This is good. Booked. Your Google Meet, Scott, for Wednesday, April 8th, 2026, 10:30 a.m. This is going to reflect your time zone. Iron Automations. Boom. Let's fucking go.
Hey.
Now, hey man, Scott here again. Just double checking you got that Google Meet in your calendar so nothing slips through. And then wait 24 hours. The only way to know for sure is the test, but already working with other. So yeah, I mean, this is literally a snapshot from a guy doing 400K a month. Like, this is the exact copy. So, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Shit. I didn't even know I just changed some shit.
You did it. Hey, baby. Baby.
He's giving me OCD, bro.
Gentle. Be gentle with the baby.
Fuck it. Oops.
Be gentle with the baby. Gentle. Gentle.
Dude, fuck this shit, bro. Why is this popped up? Dude. Oh my god. How do I undisable this? What the fuck? How do I undisable this? This is literally disabled.
Good job, buddy.
Man, this workflow builder is gonna be the death of me. Like,
So sweet.
like what? How, I literally disabled it. Now I can't undisable it. High level. Come on, high level. I'm just done with this shit, bro. Done with it. Oh my god. Okay. Wait for event appointment time until minutes skip. Okay. This is so ridiculous that I have to do this. Event appointment time before 3 minutes skip. Event appointment time, wait 3 minutes skip. Okay. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. What is going on? What, baby? What?
Look what he just did with the electrolyte. He was just angling it all different ways. Underground. Funny. Stop food.
Dude, thank God I learned N8N. Jesus Christ. Just thank God I learned N8N. That's all I have to say. Oh, I think we're done. Not really, but almost done.
Good job. Do this one now. High five. You did it. 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 You did it.
I don't like the double action required.
Knuckles. Good job. Good job. That's your Knuckles. Good job. You're so smart. Knuckles. 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 Shout out your hand.
Is there a tag here that I can use?
Knuckles. Look at him. He's doing Knuckles.
I'm not even gonna mess with this. I'm just gonna. Okay, everything's Scott email. Everything's Scott name. Why are all of them action required, bro? Like, this is ridiculous. Talk to you in 10 minutes, Scott. Yes. Meow. 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 This is just time was opposite of you because I'm going more software. You don't plan on going more info. Yeah, if you don't plan on going more info, it doesn't matter. Major's ways it's gonna be dynamic. Yeah, it's a pain. It's a pain. And like, yeah, it's definitely a pain. I think I'm done touching this shit. Oh, it's another bug.
So sweet.
There's just no consistency in these emails, bro. Like, this guy is just doing way better than me. What am I talking about? Can't talk shit if he's doing that good. It's just so inconsistent. I'm done. I think I'm done. Google me with...
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, I will. Please reply yes to this email to confirm your appointment. Damn it, bro. Give me that. Bet, we're back. I want to show you something. All right, bet. See ya. I just Googled your business again, have some notes written down on some easy fixes you could just implement yourself. I don't like this one. I sent the link. Oh, fuck. You're going. Okay, this should be good. Okay, so they're gonna get SMS booked. Your Google Meet with Scott is set for 10 a.m. This is gonna reflect your time zone. Your Google Meet has been booked. Google Meet date. This time reflects whatever time zone you are in. Here's a link to join the meeting. Reply yes so I know. Click here to visit our website. Wait 2 minutes. Hey man, Scott here again. Just double checking you got that Google Meet on your calendar so nothing slips through the cracks. Hey man, we have a call tomorrow. See you then. Don't forget, just a reminder, your Google Meet calls with me is in 24 hours. your time. I'll send the link to this email 45 minutes before our meeting, so it's easy to access. Please reply yes to this email for appointment. Talk soon. One hour before the call. See on the meeting in an hour. Just send the link to your email in case you can't find it. I just send it over in 5 minutes before as well in case you want to join your phone. Here it is as well. Email. It's 1 hour. Trying to Google in 1 hour. Here's on it. Talk soon. Why is this not bold? Why is some of it bold and some of it not bold? Document 10, if possible, join the live computer. Here's the information you need to. Google Meet link. Document 10. And then when you're ready, here's the link if you want to join the phone. All right, I think I'm done. Is the option to disable just gone now? Like, that is crazy. That is just crazy.
Mama. What? Baby. You need to pee? Baby.
Okay, save this. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Why does it always do that? Okay. Make a contact. Some of the stuff's built in N8N on the back end. I have a lot of N8N workflows, but the booking flows, the engage, pipeline stage are all being built in Go High Level. But I have a lot of N8N workflows as well. Basically pulling everything from N8N that used to touch Go High Level back into Go High Level, just so it's easier to share mainly. N8N works better though if it's just for personal use. You don't have any sharing intent, I would say. Yeah. So no, most of this is just in Go High Level for now. location does not allow a duplicate. Yeah, man. What are you building?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I gotta get my wife's phone so I can test his booking flow. Be right back. Where's your phone? All right. Oh, back is destroyed. Booked. Your Google Meet with Scott is all set for this time. This reflects your time zone. Iron Amazing. Hey, man. Scott here again. Just double checking. You've got the Google Meet on your calendar. Something's subscribed. Hey, man, we got a call. See you on the meet in an hour. Just sent the link to Boom in case you can't find it. I'll send it over in 5 minutes as well. Give me another phone. Here it is as well. Talk to you in 10. If possible, join on laptop or computer better. Here's a link to join your phone if you need to. I'm on the meet whenever you're ready. Here's the link if you want to join on phone too. Okay. That's perfect. Looks good on mobile. Okay, this is all good enough. think I'm done with all that. This looks beautiful. It's really an 80-20 automation right there too. Like, that's gonna do so much, bro. Okay. Discovery call. SMS and email. It's a pretty good workflow name if I do say so myself. Holy shit, that took a long time, not even gonna lie. Lead form submitted. Okay. Okay, so we have to see where this gets sent to. That's honestly not even a priority right now. Engage stage, webhook. This is not really a priority right now either. No show follow up. Like, I think our no shows are gonna go down, so it's not really a crazy priority. Honestly, getting the show with Discovery Call, that's like a huge. Fuck. Oh, I should have sent it to his shit so he could see what was going out. As long as speed delete is good, I think we are not doing that. Oh. Oh.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay. Message retracted. Let's see. This is the wrong place to have this. Dios mío. I need the site because the form is on sites. Fuck, that guy got blasted. So bad. So I finished the booking workflow natively in Go High Level completely with the SMS and email reminders. What is the next highest priority native Go High Level Transfer. Dude, I'm brain farting I'm brain farting so hard right now. I need to get away from this computer. I don't even know what the word I was looking for is. I can't think of it. What the fuck is the word? Oh my god, I'll be right back. Got this. Oh.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Webhook 4 slow is webhook. Ooh, I really noticed. Cancel reminders. Um. So can you plan these, put simply in plain English of what needs to happen and go high level, what the triggers are going to be like every single node and step for the first two? Or let's just focus on the first highest priority one now. Dude, this song is so fire, bro. Oh my god. You said you'd die. I figured out the email. What were we doing before that? On the day you left me for someone else.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Back to the automation grind. Can you give me a verbose prompt to give the Go High Level AI builder to where it can get me 80% of the way there? Also, I want you to make a skill called GHL AI automation workflow prompt or something shorter than that, but something that you can identify where you give the best prompts, and we can keep iterating on this for building automations and Go High Level through the AI builder, but you just giving the best prompt possible.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
I can't sit down anymore, dude. Holy. Fucking shit is hurting. I don't know what you're talking about inside of the WSL for option 1. You could do number 2. You can list number 3. And then if you say number 4 is good and won't hurt anything, let's do that. I don't know what number 1 is either, though. Oh. I want you to also use your Go High Level documentation skill to pull in the context of the Go High Level docs.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
The hell? Oh, man. Oh. Oh. I'm making a skill right now so I can get these automations built out. Our show rate is the big bottleneck. Booking is a pretty decent bottleneck too, but we're not going to optimize before pushing hella volume. Okay, what else needs to happen? Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh yeah, I wonder if that video went through. Wait, I thought there was a custom value too.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fudge. Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Fuck. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo. The hell? Damn, cold emails booking appointments. Holy shit.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh shit, my back.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, what's good? I got the booking flow dialed. So, I'm working on the other ones now. Also made a skill for Go High Level to create AI prompts for the Go High Level AI builder. CB plumbing. Let's see if this shit works for TrueFlow. What were you working on?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I have tried it. It's a little buggy like this. You're about to see it in action from a giant prompt. I made a go high level
Orchestrator
skill
ready for your review.
to make some prompts for it. Oh shit, it asks questions. Yo, this is crazy. For creating a manual task follow, how should we handle some native task screens in the bills? Should we assign manual tasks? Oh shit, it's crazy. This is crazy. You went to pick him up from his school group? This is crazy, yo. Hold up. This is crazy. It's getting better, like.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh yeah, okay. Paste ready, reschedule, done. You guys know your schedule appointment status, only new, canceled, showed. Old appointment becomes canceled, new appointment auto fires. So workflow on cancel covers both cases. The rescheduled path is handled by stop on stage change. Booking workflow moves opportunity back to book. Cancels remains strip steps if. Wait, what? So it only fires on points. It only on RG sales file. Go to the schedules. Go have a. Marks the old appointment as canceled and creates a new. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good, can't lie. This is a no-show. Wait. Oh, maybe ever appointment guest feature thing inside. Oh, I don't even know what that is. Oh, just guess. It's apart from the main caller. How would the appointment status be no-show on the filter? Like, how would that happen? I think we might need to change this to be manual. This no-show when someone books an appointment and either does not attend or is manually marked as no-show by your team in the calendar appointment manager. Some calendar integration appointment tools can automatically mark no-show if attending has joined the meeting or check. A team member can manually set the status of a no-show after points. Once the status updates to no-show, this trigger runs. Let me know if you want to detail. What does it have to change the appointment status to no-show? Okay, that's a good idea. The Go High Level AI is pretty good so far. This is like the most I've ever used it. I've tried it before, but status trigger. When building no show. Update appointment status. If you want to appointment status trigger. When building or editing workflow, add the appointment status trigger. Set trigger condition so when the opportunity status is no show. Update appointment status action. Also, if you want to manually update an appointment status to no show and not just react to one, you can add the update appointment status action. How do they, so you say like move them to the no-show pipeline status? Or is there a different way to mark them as no-show? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like if we were to go in here, like I'm just trying to figure out if there's a different way to mark them as a no-show than him manually just moving them to the pipeline stage. I'm not finding. So for the no-show spec, how would they get the no-show appointment status? Like how would that be triggered? Let's see. I'm thinking it'll just be off the pipeline, honestly. I'm thinking I'm just going to, yeah, on appointment can mark status. Wait, or set up another automation of work, which would opportunity. What does that say? On appointment can mark status at bottom right. How? Let me see this. Okay, let's go to our calendars. Appointment list view. Oh. Shit, I wonder which one would be better. Because April 7th at 2 p.m. Okay, that's interesting. Auto mark after grace period, how it works. Customer booked appointment, wait until appointment time plus 30. Wait until appointment time plus
Orchestrator
30.
ready for your review.
You build a long time, no sure. Peer manual. Auto mark after grace period, new workflow, customer booked appointment, wait until appointment time plus 30. Min if else status still confirmed. I'll tell you appointment status, no show. Okay, so you have to mark them as showed. That's still manual. Hold up, option C. Matter wait until appointment time. Matter most around the show. Yes, no. I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these options. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do how you said. gonna do that. Why would they not get removed from all the workflows in the no-show handler native go high level automation? I'm trying to think about this. Sorry, missed you. When do you think you'd like to reschedule? You can always rebook here. Thanks, Scott. Okay, is this even right? I don't like that this is hard-coded, low-key. No-show rebook calendar. It's kind of blunt. I didn't even know we had a calendar for that. Rebooking calendar. What's a good name for a rebooking calendar? It's delicious. It's for no-shows. We kill all those.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Cancel everything. A no-show is often still valuable and might be enrolled in flows you want to keep running. The no-show handler itself, other GTM nurture cross-sell flows before they booked. Hi, Elijah. It's delicious. Missed appointment scheduling, discovery call, launch call, bet. Okay. It's pretty good. Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Elijah, what are you doing?
Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Booking rules, 3 hours, 15, 15, 4. Max booking slots, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Looks good, looks good. Okay. Now I would like to add a custom value for this, preferably. That looks good. And then we get the permanent link. That should be good. Looks good to me. Test phone number. See if that looks good. Long-term nurture. Dude, I think we just remove them from everything right now. Get this cleaned up. Format tree. Add manual action for double dial. Dude, what? This should have been. Hey Jason, sorry we missed you. Hi Jason, hey, sorry we missed you. That's not very good copy. What's the best copy for an SMS for, oh my God. Fix this SMS copy. Thanks, username. Wait, why is my username? Fuck, why is it my username? Why is it my username? Let's see if that changes anything, but no. Ay. I'm just gonna hard code it for now. Manual action for double dial. Premium action. Custom webhook, hold up. We don't need a custom webhook. We need a normal webhook. Add to your skill that custom webhooks are premium actions that we only need to use normal webhooks. Is this possible to send Mattermost SMSs with the normal webhook? Research the Go high level documentation. If not, we'll need to make a N8N middleware. Let me know. Okay. No, we don't need a manual action for double dial on this. Holy shit, they're getting blasted. Hold up, I can just do this. Send 24-hour follow-up SMS. Use regular, it sends the full contact info, all custom fields in the main webhook body. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't even need the webhook right now. But this, I can't use the appointment. Okay. I can't use this. It's gonna be Scott. Just gonna have to hard code it. I wanna reach out. I'll custom value this.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I look forward to a chance to speak soon. Wait, what the fuck? This is the weirdest no-show handler flow I've ever seen in my life. What is a standard no-show handler flow? Look up the Easy Grow Bible and give me a standard no-show handler flow, frequency, copy, etc. This is terrible. We got 24 hours, we got 2 hours, we got 24 hours, 48 hours. Holy shit, dude. I mean, the more follow-ups, the better, but it's a little redundant. Oh, I need my freaking. Hold up, I gotta get my. Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Can you sit down again? Hot.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
There was a lead that needed a site. Is it out?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I heard about it in the leak. Oh, wow.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, this is garbage. My shit's about to shut down. Okay, let's see if ChatGPT is good at writing. I need you to write a framework for no-show reminders for SMS and email with the time gap, copy structure, no M dashes for blue collar niche.
Okay,
Yeah, let's just do that.
guess what?
What?
Elijah can front flip.
Really?
Now look.
Oh, no, I can't move. I'm getting zapped.
Show Daddy on the carpet how you can front flip.
Can you prop flip? Wait.
He did it on the bed.
Do it, buddy. Yay! Yeah, they should not release that. Yay!
He did it fully on the bed. Good job.
Good job, buddy.
Watch out.
Wow! Yay! You did it. Oh.
Did it.
I'm talking about no show.
Go back and do it on the bed. Bed. Come on. Get it. It's more fun on the bed. Go.
So the trigger is going to be when our sales rep moves them to no show pipeline. So they're already going to be doing their manual their outbound dialing to make sure. So they're confirmed a no show. So we don't need the initial one. We should have one immediate one, but it should be within the context of like my sales rep tried to give him a call. Not really, but like, you know. Okay, this ain't bad. This ain't bad. Not bad. I think I'll do this. Okay, these are fine. I think that's good. Just add an email from. We are going to custom code these because I am lazy. Dude, seriously just delete that node? Oh my god. Give me the copy for the first email and SMS. This is a general framework that I had, but looks like there's 2 asks. Okay. Are we gonna have custom values for this shit though? What's the custom value for a time for their appointment? What the fuck? Appointment. Start time. Hey boy. Fuck it. Looks like I missed you.
Gonna do your fingers now? Here, let me do your fingernails. Come here. Let me do your nails. Come here. Please. Sit right here, please. Sit your hand, please. Thank you. Good job. That's it. You're doing so good. That's it.
Oh, it's a fucking email? Are you kidding me? Okay.
Okay. That's it.
I wonder if they'll have the appended appointment time. That's what I'm scared of.
You see it now? Almost done. Almost done. Other hand. You see it? You see it? This hand. Almost done. Almost done. Whoa. Oh. Use your toes.
Why is this shit not new line space? Ay, ay, ay. These automations are gonna be the death of me.
See the toe.
Let's try it now. I just realized it looks like the appointment time went through, so that's good. What the fuck?
It's my turn. My turn. What? You want me to do yours?
Why is the rebook calendar link? What the fuck, bro? Wait, why did it reset? I'm real fucking confused right now. Real fucking confused right now. Custom values rebook calendar link.
Here, do mine. Look, close it.
Yeah, dude. They're selling so hard. I don't know why. I don't know why they're selling so hard.
Can I have it?
It's actually ridiculous.
Can I have it?
Fucking ridiculous.
Please.
It's the only fucking thing I can say, bro. It's actually insane. Why is this not formatted correctly, though?
High five.
It's really confusing.
Good job.
This is really confusing. These are going through formatted perfectly. I don't know what it is. This is so goddamn annoying. Like, why is this happening? Why is this happening? What the fuck? Why does the double one work but not the single one? This is ridiculous. Oh my god. And why is the rebook calendar not...
Eating water. Here. This is called water, baby. Here. Sit. Wait.
Oh, what is going on with this?
Careful.
What is going on with this?
Come on, Elijah. Elijah.
Okay, use email. Let's see if the Go High level one will make a formatted email. If this works, bro. Okay. Okay. The Go High level builder put the wrong tag in. That's crazy. The Go High level workflow builder put the wrong custom tag value in. Rebook calendar link. This should not be what it is. Okay, this one should be good. Good enough. Yeah. This shit is doo-doo as fuck. Okay. What's the frequency? Let's see. Instantly. Just cross-reference this from what's actually available on your Google Calendar. You're forcing a decision quickly. Day 1. Immediate. Plus 40. So just give me the weight nodes with the different copy. Immediate. This you. Same day. How can we ensure we're within business hours on the weights? Oh, shit. I didn't even check that for the booking flow.
Oh, come on, we gotta go make dinner.
Let's just assume that we're sending these between 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and that they could be moved into no-show pipeline within that window. I need reasonable wait time variables, not a range that you give me that makes it reasonable every time. So
You wanna go play with him while I make dinner?
no,
You don't need a break?
I just have to do this. Our business is bleeding every day I don't do this.
Okay, Legend. Oh,
4 hours after touch one. What? 4 hours?
Well, you can help mommy cook dinner then. Okay? Go on down. Say bye, Daddy.
So yeah.
I'll tell you when it's ready, alright?
All right.
We're having taco bowls.
Nice. What if they get moved at 5 p.m. and they get sent that next follow-up at 9 p.m.? They're gonna be pissed. Just make sure it's normal business hours at worst case. I'm probably not gonna be able to test the app for a while though. I'm so damn busy with this shit. I can check out the UI though. Just I can't test it. Oh fuck. No should move. How do I do this without gates or complex logic? I just need it good enough. Oh my god, this is terrible, bro. Fucking hell.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah. I'll get in. Time filters on the wait actions, by the way. No, does that exist? Oh my fucking god, dude. Thank you. Oh my god. Book my leads. Hell yeah. What are you using for
Orchestrator ready for your review.
what are you using for this? Resend? W? W? UI is fire. What framework is this? Shad and C, baby. Gotta love Shad and C. Lucid. Okay, he knows about it. The Lucid icons. This is nice, bro. This is nice, dude. Holy shit. Is this connected to the Supabase and the Python? Yeah, this is fire. Holy shit, that's goated for the logging. Open Router, Google, OpenAI, DeepSeek. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Notification, agency attention needed. Yo, this is fire. What the fuck? How much of this is like working? This is actually crazy. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Holy shit. Yeah, this is fire. Client, no client. Are you serious? What the fuck, bro? Oh. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Location ID, perfect, perfect. Open the dialogues in the setters tab. Wanted to refresh that from your. Um. Yeah, I figured. Wait, what model is this? Can it see images? That would be crazy. If the fucking AI was looking at the images and shit, oh, that would be crazy. That's definitely doable, but that's just insane. Hold up. Gotta fix my fucking back zapper. Oh. Oh. Got this fucking electrotherapy zapper on my back. Fuck, I need to go down on this. What? What? How did you get it so conversational, bro? We handled that all the time. Like, at 95, we credit back to the... How did you get it so conversational? Click on a client, then go to the settings. Go to clients, click on a client, and then go to the settings tab. Oh my god. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. This is honestly amazing. There's just so much information that it's overwhelming. Naturally. Like, I'm seeing this with a fresh pair of eyeballs. All toggles or multi-site can optionally adjust the prompt from each toggle. Seeing this from like a fresh pair of eyeballs that's never seen this before is like, holy shit. This is a lot of information. That's one thing. But good thing that your white label target would be to technical agencies, ideally. So this is actually Randall's thing that he's building. I'm just building Go high level workflows right now. And real-time AI tracking costs and can track margins. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. And this is all Python flows. Like, what? This is just so overwhelming. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where I would begin on how to use this. It's good though. You would need one of those like interactive onboarding widgets that like go through every single feature and kind of help agencies onboard themselves. Yeah, no, I could tell. This is insane. I can tell. This is insane. So what is the advantage of using this over like something way simpler for like an agency? Like what's your pitch? I know this is definitely better, but it's like coming from like an agency perspective, I'm just like, holy shit, this is like mission control. I feel like I'm on like a spaceship. Like it's just a lot. Over something like like a conversation AI agent. Dashboard like the bot. Dashboard, you may look at the very top leads booking percent, but you can optimize if you want. I'm mainly saying the bot. Just the bot, not the dashboard. The dashboard is just like, okay, this is all cool, but you know, it doesn't really like doesn't matter too much. As long as people are as long as it's working. It's proactive. Explain the proactivity element. Proactive meaning like it does follow-ups as well, I would assume. Like mine's 100% human like. Oh no, that is human as shit. Like this is I can't even be this human if I tried. This is so simple and human. I love it. I'm just wondering how you could how I could reverse engineer this. Like this is so human. Because the thing is like no, this is human as shit. Staff called lead if you want pricing on Sawdens. And per client. No, this is insane. The human is good. The booking tool call is good. One thing is I just don't really like the idea of these business owners not just calling their leads. It will reach out, actually send follow, smart following up. When these are on vacation or something, outreach templates inside here, typos sprinkled in, 1 to 3 messages splitting, random reply times. Hit the bottom next to notification. This is the AI chat thing. Hit the bottom next to the notification. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is crazy. Hit the button next to notification. Oh. I have access to clients. Lead volumes and sources. Yeah, this is his tool. This is his tool. That is the automated testing of the bot. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Lead volume and sources, booking performance, AI versus human booked, call logs, sentiment, and transcripts, AI workflow execution and errors, outreach campaign performance, billing cost breakdowns. Oh my god. How do I set this up for one of my new clients that is in the lawn care business? He wants to do meta ads. Like, how do I onboard him? What AI is this? Is this an API key or is this a SDK? What does it do? Is it like a SaaS or is it on a GitHub? I'm kind of lost here. This is a white label SaaS that he created for agencies, right, Randy? To give to their clients that is automating their speed to lead, instant conversion follow-up from paid traffic. So think Google or Meta ads. Whenever the lead opts in, this AI agent will instantly book them in to an appointment for an estimate, a quote, whatever it is, a consultation where a med spa will call their lead, or they'll set up a time to do a call, basically just converting their paid traffic into actual appointments with an AI agent. I don't expect on knowledge base to set up a new lawn care for meta ads. However, to get a new client set up and running with our services, you typically need to follow these steps. You create a new entity. Oh, this is fire. This is fire. Setter configuration. When the entity created, you will need to configure the AI setter settings. This includes defining their services, pricing, booking style, and tone. You can use the get setter config tool as a reference for the types of settings you'll need to define. Yes, myself, agency doesn't act like a bot, doesn't hurt the business reputation. Yeah, that's a huge pitch. So agents can call, manage, and track appointments, leads, and ad management. Not ad management, but they can see all the leads that have opted in from the ad. They're basically the bridge between interest and appointments. So they are responsible for that conversion. They're just a conversational agent. It's just going back and forth through text, like with a human persona where they won't even be able to tell they're not talking to a human. Outreach and workflows. Configure any settings, see what blue result on. Okay, so it's literally $0.003. That's crazy. What agent is this? Is this your Claude plan? Or is this oh, you said it was Grok, right? If this is Grok, I'm gonna freak out, dude. If you tell me this is Grok, I'm gonna freak out. Like, I'm gonna freak out if you tell me this is Grok. Please tell me this is Grok. I would love to hear this is Grok. Tools can price ad performance. Whether using texting Twilio, SipTrunk, eSIM, or using email to text. Python workflow. Go to the settings page. I know, what's the AI though? I know it's a Python workflow, but what AI is responding to me right now? Default models. System. I don't see a system drop down. Am I retarded? Oh, here we go. What is this using? Is this using your API keys? Holy shit. Holy shit. What is this using? I'm just so confused. I was texting, is an API key, is it running local model? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. What does it use to text? Is it free or paid service you plug in? So the text most likely is going to be Signal House or Twilio, which is about 8 cents per SMS outbound. It's through an API key, yeah. Right now, yes, but eventually you'll be able to use whatever open router you put in the settings. Okay. So this is your open router key. Is that right? This is your open router API key. Using anything on Go High Level right now. This is nuts, dude. I want to simulate a chat. I want you to simulate a chat. Act like I am an interested lead in opting in for landscaping services. Yeah, I got you. I was just wondering. That makes sense. I don't know how this is going to work because there's no knowledge base or anything connected. Go to testing, then sandbox. Yeah, I was like, what? This makes no sense. Olivia Nash, Brandon Cole, landscape irrigation. New session. I only want to talk to Jay. Iron Automation Spot, Setter, SMS, Carolyn Robertson. Have you looked at adding free email to text? Verizon, AT&T majority provider allow free email to text. It's fast and also doesn't email you if you just text. It'd be cool fallback option. Check it. Oh, that's pretty interesting. I've never heard of that. Also look up SIP trunks for business for dedicated lines way cheaper than Twilio, and a number is $1. I think that's what SIP trunks. I thought SIP trunks was just a setting for like Twilio numbers and shit like that. A phone provider as a dev. Okay, well I guess yeah. What are SIP trunks? Don't know if these clients will be set up, but try Evergreen client. Okay, what? I'm just confused. Oh. Hey, I'm trying to get my flower bed redone. I'm trying to think how this would I'm trying to think how this would look on a lead opt-in. So like, where is this question coming from if it's coming from paid traffic? Because usually you're going to have a form, right? There are a ton of different providers. Ask your AI will tell you more solid high volume calls. Use SIP. eSIM also can get a $25 talk text plan for it. Exploration. Oh, for sure. Interactive exploration. Yeah, no, that's just going to be a prerequisite. Like, you're not going to be able to do anything without that. But it's just on the horizon. It just don't worry about it until it's like fully functional. But so walk me through this. Like, they're a lead on Facebook, right? And usually they're just filling out something like this. Like, I would never have them require them to submit their original message. I'm just thinking out loud, so I don't even know if this would make sense. But like right here, right? Arrange your, like, they're coming from Facebook. This is like the best funnel in the industry right now. What landscaping service do you need? I need lawn maintenance. How often do you need the service? You know, it's a one-time product. It's a project. I want to start this week. So you get all this information. You get their full name, email, phone number, right? We never asked for like their original question or query. So I guess would you just fill out, you would configure it as like, okay, refresh, look at Andrew as a long session. Hold up. Hey Andrew, saw you asked about weekly mowing. Want me to grab the address and get you a, still want pricing on weekly service? I could, oh, see, I was trying to configure it like the follow-up. Oh, shit. So how do I change that setting on the setter side? Oh, okay. One thing for the UI is that this looks like it's disabled and like coming soon because it blends into the background. So I literally thought this was not able to work, but I still don't see a thing that would make sense here for the precondition on the sandbox. But this is perfect. Hey Andrew, saw you asked about weekly mowing. Want me to grab the address and get you a quick route quote? This is perfect. Still want pricing on weekly service. Still want pricing on weekly service. If you send me the address, I can narrow down the range. Yeah, hit. It will just. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Drip history. Add separate drip as their own timeline. This makes no sense to me. Add separate drip sequences as their own timeline sections from template. Oh, okay. So this is a sandbox. I saw you ask. One drip message per line. Okay, I'm confused. I'm a little confused. Like if I wanted to sandbox and opt in from this, right? You're just gonna get the lead. You're gonna get what they said. They want lawn maintenance. They want lawn maintenance. It's a one-time project this week. Hey, if you want help with this lawn maintenance on one-time project this week, no, this is rushed. This is not gonna lie, rushed. This part, dude. Yeah, no, it's good. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like give you the insight of what I would actually be wanting to do with the app. Like I'm trying to tear it apart. So I hope it's helpful. It's not rushed. Like this is getting users on your app is like this is the whole point. Outreach templates are like when the lead opt in, they will get automated outreach templates. Yeah, I just don't know how to demo it with the UI right now. But it's good, dude. Like this is golden. What I'm thinking about doing is literally just I can't recreate this. I was like, what my plan is just to test the conversation agent and go high level, because I don't really think we need it to be proactive if we have so many follow-ups, and like I mainly want to pass it off to the business owner to just call their leads as fast as possible, because that's what's going to convert the highest at the end of the day. So I'm not really going to rely on like an AI to text and book in appointments. You can go to the clients page, setter tab. You can see outreach templates. Clients, setter tab. Conversation settings, outreach templates. Oh. No, I bet it does. What I'm trying to, so I want it to show me, I want to be able to pass the query of who the contact is and what they said. Look, I'll be able to show you. Hopefully I can show you right here. Like right here, right? This is what it's going to look like at the end of the day. And then I want it to take their first name and just follow up. Like, okay, so you're not getting enough leads or calls. I saw you didn't book your appointment though, because this is a lead funnel opt-in. But I guess you're white labeling this for clients. So it would be like, you know, you need your grass cut or whatever. So I would think something a little bit more dynamic, depending on how it's all going to depend on how their funnel is structured. But for all local service businesses, this is the funnel that I will be running, because this is what Perspective funnels across so many different industries, it just has proven to convert. So what I would be looking for is like how we could take these as input through the query, pass this to the bot dynamically, and it would be able to book like an estimate. Like, when can we go out to get that estimate? Which is why I'm a little confused on, because that's going to be at the end of the day, it's going to be the goal of any of these businesses, is to get an estimate, to get a quote, to get on a consultation. So I'm just not seeing the benefit of having so much variability in the automating the follow-ups, automating everything like that, because I would, as a business owner, I would want control on everything. So I don't think, like, if we just had that pre-selected message of it being human, right, for whatever we just demoed, like, I would just rather that go out to every single lead every single time, instead of relying on a conversation agent apart from after that original message, which I don't think would be too hard to do naively through the Go High Level one, which is what I'm going to test. If it does end up being like something way hard, because I just can't see it being like, yeah, I guess for how I run my funnels, at least, and how I plan to run my funnels for clients, my priority is getting them to call the lead. I guess that's like the difference on why I wouldn't want to use something like this, because I wouldn't want them to be going back and forth through text as much. I mean, as a fallback, it would be good. I don't know how I think about. I don't know how I think about this so far, for my use case at least. Just because my funnel is, I don't know. So I was going to do that same if you just didn't go high level. It's exactly how I want it. I don't know where to go, dude. This is fire. It's just so fucking much. It's so fucking much. That is automated message they can get on opt-in. Can do it here or in Go High Level both work. Okay. Okay, so that's the automated message. Okay, I see what you're saying. They get the automated message and then they reply to the automated message, and then the conversation AI would pick it up until they, book an estimate. And then the agent would do that agentically by having the tools of get available slots, book appointment, everything like that to automatically book conversationally. What I don't like about that framework and why I don't even know if I would that's why I haven't built a conversation agent yet. Yeah, you can call me. You said yes. I think I have Discord off. Let me see. Do you have WhatsApp? I'm calling you. I'm starving. Yo.
Bro, it's like, oh my gosh, I really do need to put an interactive thing.
Oh, the onboarding thing?
Yeah, bro, I'm looking through you doing it, and it's like, it's exactly how you want it.
All right, walk me through it. Walk me through it. Go on the UI on your end and tell me what to click and shit.
Yeah, so if you go back to the setter tab,
Okay.
the client or whatever. So this is where you set up everything. And then the outreach is just like how you would have it, how you're gonna set it up in GHL anyways, where you have it, the Facebook lead form trigger, and then
Yeah.
all the messages there, right?
Yeah.
You can just do it in here also.
Okay.
And so it's more customizable. You can change it dynamically, like the minutes or hours, whatever. That's the whole point of that.
Okay.
Yeah, so these would just be like templated messages where you can use the custom field, use whatever you need. It would just go
Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, hold up.
That's why if you look at the current outreach, you can see how it's green on that one that if you select one that's already made.
Yeah.
That's the custom field showing that it's like that will be filled in.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Yo.
So the
Oh.
weekly lawn maintenance.
Yo.
Whatever,
Yo. Wait, this is crazy. Okay, so what I was missing, just for your context, is that the service could be plugged in, which could also come from the funnel itself.
Yeah.
So it would be dynamic, and they would get that first SMS exactly how it would go through, and then because ideally I want the clients calling them as soon as possible.
Yeah, of course. That's
Yeah.
exactly how my client is right now. They call most leads, but I did the math on it, because I have all the data.
Yeah.
It took them on average days to call the first lead.
What the fuck?
Yeah, on average, bro. And so what I'm saying is, that's how most of your clients will be.
You're so right. I
So
can't.
this is like to supplement that. You go to the Andrew Long.
Testing.
Okay, so how the chats work is if it's yellow,
Yeah.
that's like drip messages, like the outreach campaign.
Okay, I see.
The blue is regular AI message, and then the purple is follow-ups.
Holy
And you already triggered
fuck.
follow-up.
How did you
But if
configure
want
that?
something- Oh, I just hit trigger follow-up again.
Oh, you just hit that?
Whoops. Anyways, you may have to refresh actually, or I'll just create a new one real quick. Or you can go to.
Yeah, I got it. I can. I'm starting to understand the platform now.
Yeah. And so then if you hit the drip history, I'm gonna rename all this stuff, and then select the template. You can fill in those messages. Like same with appointments. If you wanted to start off with the appointment being, with the session having an appointment, you can do that. Same with call logs, everything.
Session
Um,
having an appointment. Wait,
the
so
thing is- go ahead, go.
so the session having an appointment. Explain that. I'm confused.
Yeah, so if you wanted, so this is the sandbox. This is where you come to just test whatever specific stuff. We obviously have the automatic testing, which will go through a bunch of stuff, but this is for like one-off things you want to test. So if you want to test like post-appointment conversations to see how the bot performs after an appointment's been booked,
Hmm.
click existing appointments, so let her add an appointment, and then it will, whatever in the chat, it will just show the appointment's already been booked, and so the agent will actually know that they already have an appointment, and so when you type to it or whatever, it'll know about the appointment and stuff, so you can test how it will talk after.
Holy fuck!
Yes, sir. And if you look in the messages on your screen right now, you can see it has the revert button. You can revert back to those previous messages if you wanted to go back.
Wait, the revert button. I don't see it.
Under the
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah. If you hit revert,
What?
delete the messages after that. It'll go back to that.
Yo, what?
Yes, bro. It was. Hey, you can thank Claude for making that, bro.
Dude, what am I witnessing right now, bro?
I'm gonna make it so much more, easier to understand.
Yeah.
But like right now, I didn't really plan on I mostly plan on using this internally.
Yeah.
And then white labeling it also. I was gonna give it to you for free to use.
Yeah.
But I'll still make it easier.
Yeah, like white labeling it is so good because you just get so much feedback like this.
Yeah. So if you also look under the actual chat message, there's a little brain icon. You can click on it and see see everything. You can see
Brain
all of the actual decisions, the texts, the outputs of all the LLMs,
Wait.
all of it.
Oh, the AI analyze? Oh,
Yeah,
hold up.
you can do that.
Run
Or
it
under the actual message itself.
Oh,
there's a brain icon.
dude, that's pretty small. Oh, shit.
I'm telling you, it has everything you want. It's so.
Wait,
there's
what?
It's literally hard to. It's just there's so much. It's just too hard to explain.
Oh my god. The AI analysis on the individual fucking message?
Yeah, everything.
With the-
It connects
With the system contact? Ooh, the system context? Decision? Config? What the fuck? This is a developer's wet dream, bro.
I just need to make it like a little easier to understand because there's so many things, and I'll do that over time. But if you go back to the testing and go to the simulator,
Yeah.
I want you to launch a simulation right now. Okay?
Okay.
This will blow your mind. Or you can look at the already existing ones, but I would just launch a new one.
Okay, I'm gonna launch one.
Launch one for the same evergreen one. I think that's the only one that's decently set up.
Okay.
And then you can just name it whatever, and you can hit randomize for the personas, or type it in, or just put whatever you want. I actually don't know if the typing it in will work. I don't know about that. But you can randomize it for the personas. You can choose how many scenarios, and it will go through and automate all the testing. You can also have the preconditions for existing appointments and any drips too. I choose the drips to turn it
Wait,
on.
who is this? Is this for a lead persona?
Huh?
Is this a lead persona?
Yeah, the persona of the lead that the AI will be talking with. Yeah.
So, okay, there's one thing. MedSpa client. Okay, MedSpa clients, mostly women. Okay. Middle-aged women, budget conscious, cares about what their neighbors think.
I don't know if that will actually, the generator will actually work, by the way. I
Oh.
haven't tested that part. But if you hit randomize or just select whatever
Okay.
down below,
So
I don't know if that.
I'll put friendly. I'll put the age range, probably like mix, any location. Let's say Florida. Price objection. Wait, so what is like having price objections like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 change?
That is just the amount of conversations per. So you can choose if you want 10 price objection conversations. You can do
To simulate?
You said what?
To simulate?
Yeah. So if you look at the bottom left, it's not your total conversations. 13 conversations.
Wait, where? Bottom left. I see. Okay, okay.
You can just hit randomize or select whatever you want. And then make sure you select, you don't have to, you can select a lead source like Facebook or
Yeah.
Instagram ad.
Yeah.
And then on the, down below, you can select the outreach strip and also select the templates too if you want.
All right, I'm gonna do this.
And then it'll generate a preview after you set everything up and then generate a preview.
Okay, we got it. We got it. So how do I see the results? Oh, it's planned.
Did you close out of it? I can't hold it. Your stream's a little delayed.
I think I closed out of it.
Just click on it again. Just on the list if you're on the list. Oh no, you're good. Oh, you did close out. Yeah, click on it.
Oh.
And you can view preview and then run simulation on top of it, or you can regenerate all. If you look at all of the personas here, they have 4 turns, 14 follow-ups. Like you can hit regenerate and it'll randomize these, or you can just run it as is.
Wait, what?
Where you are right now?
I think I deleted all of them. Hold up. I'm just gonna run the simulation. Fuck it. This is insane.
Click into it and you can see all of them queued up or running.
Oh shit.
And then after it'll show everything.
Bro, what?
It's basically like, yeah, I have an AI generating the lead replies to reply to the bot.
Yeah. This is AIception, bro. You fucking productize testing, which is the bottleneck on all of these fucking systems on behavior. That's crazy.
I'm gonna have presets for like a whole onboarding flow for like what you're gonna run for every client or whatever, like when you're onboarding.
Yeah.
But I'm not kidding, it has literally everything I could think of. Like everything I could think of, I put it in here. I just need to make it a little more clear.
Yeah.
The interactive onboarding will do that, but I promise you, anything you want in this, it's probably already in here, or it can be added in a day.
No, dude, this fucking testing simulator on the sandbox and simulator is already insane. This is crazy. This is crazy.
It also is doing it's going to analyze it, like AI is going to analyze it after and compare it to actually the setter config. It's going to tell you if it actually followed the instructions that you have set and stuff.
What?
But it's
What?
it may be bugged because you don't have an open router key, and I don't know for sure. Like you didn't put one in there,
Yeah.
so it may be bugged. If you go,
Oh, wait, I'll just go view the other ones.
yeah, there's one of the April demo one that will have it.
Wait, how do I see it? Oh.
But these are fake chats. These aren't like a real one though. Like this isn't a real simulation. So
Wait, it's not a real simulation?
no.
I can get you.
Hold on.
Everything pet set for weeds. Yes, if weeds are in the. Okay, I need to get away from this computer. I can't read. Oh, shit. Do you have any pet set for weeds? What the fuck? Yeah, we do. If pets are in the yard, we mark that on the job and use pet save option. Okay. Damn, it really has everything. What the fuck? This is crazy.
And if do you or your clients plan on calling the leads inside of GHL, or how do they plan on doing that?
Actually still mapping that out. That is a
Well,
great
if you
question.
inside of GHL, the AI agent, the agent that replies and stuff, will have all of the call log context, so it'll know the whole conversation that they had with the real human.
What?
Yeah, automatically, it'll just know, all the calls it previously had with that lead, like a real human talked to them.
What the fuck?
Before the one last thing I want you to look at is if you go back to the setters tab,
Yeah.
if you go to the missed call tax back and the auto reactivation,
Mm-hmm.
those are the two things I wanted to show you because obviously you're planning on using the missed call tax back like the native one, but if you do end up using this whole system, you can use this one.
Yeah.
So this one will, has a lot of settings. It'll, split it into 2 messages, so it's more human-like if you want.
Yeah.
But more importantly, it will add it to the follow-up cadence. So it will actually follow up more than like after,
Oh yeah.
so that way it doesn't just,
Decrease the amount of follow-ups or something.
yeah, just like whatever you have set for the normal setter, like if you have 5 follow-ups like normally, it'll just add it to that flow too. And the
Holy
auto
shit.
reactivation is just like it'll auto reactivate leads after like whatever days you have set.
What the
Default is
fuck?
45. So after 45 days, it'll automatically reactivate the lead, so you don't have to run specialized campaigns.
Yeah. What the fuck? So this is basically what you use for your client. You just productize it.
Yeah. Well, what I currently have my client is like, bro, it's months old.
Yeah.
Once I get them on here, it's just gonna boom even more.
Yeah. That is gonna be insane.
And you can see actually the AI model's correct, the price of everything too. If you wanted to and if you actually change each of these configs, like these buttons and stuff, it updates the actual price and gives you the most accurate price.
What the fuck? Wait, so you went on the pay for performance model and you 3x your revenue from the client, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Around 1,100 right now, just being paid on actual bookings, and I don't charge them for the manual bookings that come in from like the outreach templates or just that don't interact with AI. So if you go to entity info, you can go there and you can actually see the billing models, and it's all in here. So you can, if you go to there and hit edit at the bottom right, and then go to the billing model, you can see there's like a trial mode, tier, which is what I have for my client. The AI directly books, the AI assisted, or the manual. Or there's just a flat per booking or a retainer.
Oh my god.
And this will automatically calculate it and display it on the analytics tab right here with the AI cost that it costs for that client to run this with the margin.
Do you have a Stripe integration?
You said what?
Do you have a Stripe integration?
No. All the billing is just outside of this.
Do you use Stripe?
Add automated billing, honestly, but I just thought it's kind of risky,
Yeah.
No, I haven't done that yet. I may do that in the future.
Do you use Stripe and you just bill it manually?
Yeah, I actually created a Claude skill that just calculates it for me, and I just send it. It calculates it and creates a link, and I just send it to them.
Oh damn, nice. Yeah, I do something similar. I barely open Stripe. I just have it through Claude MCP.
Yeah, literally, I just say generate me the invoice for my client this month, and it just does it.
W. That's so funny,
It has
dude.
to calculate all of the bookings, the price per booking. It has to calculate all that, so I just made a skill and it does it accurately.
Nice. This is fucking crazy, bro. This is fucking crazy.
But I'll make it more interactive. Once it's launched, I'm telling you, I'm gonna create a real demo for you, alright? So you can actually see because I'm telling you, this has literally what you're gonna want to use.
Yeah, no, I 100%. If I just can understand it more, I just need more confidence in all this confusing shit. But like, this is something that I am probably gonna implement a conversation AI soon. So
Most
if I can
most
get some,
developers
like, I
use
don't know what is going on here, but it's looking good.
yeah, most of the setup is just at the start, and you're setting up pretty much just the setters tab and the knowledge base, but it's all streamlined to the onboarding page. Alright, so you can just go to the onboarding page when you get a new client, and it's a step by step
Yeah.
how to set it up. So I'll make it even better, but um,
Hell yeah,
it's gonna
dude.
be it's gonna be insane.
This isn't.
It's gonna be
This is already insane.
it's gonna like it is very good, but it's also gonna be better for when you um, set it up for clients because you can't rely on them calling. You're gonna realize that very soon.
Oh yeah, I know, dude. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I don't know what I'm thinking right now because our whole funnel is relying on them calling, and that's why I was like, "Fuck, dude! Like, we can't even do this lead gen shit because all their leads are gonna fucking die." But yeah, hopefully the fucking AI can like it's already working for you. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, and so I'll also give you a little strategy on how to get them to actually respond more um, whenever it launches. But like my client has like 5 people who's calling, but still somehow the average is like multiple days till the. So what I'm saying is, your client's probably gonna have less team members, and it's still gonna be bad.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be good though. I'm gonna work on it to make sure it's way easier to understand because I know it's a lot of info.
Yeah. There is too much info. Like, you gotta hide some of this shit.
No. That's what I had. I had it hidden before, but I can't. Because think about it. All of the tools you use, right? You recreated them pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Because they weren't fitted to your use case. This will be able to be adjusted however you want. So that way you don't have to go and try to recreate the whole system or add new
True.
features. It's gonna have all the features and be fully customizable so that way no one has to go and
What is your model with this? What's your pricing model?
for white labeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be if you go to the settings page, you can see a little bit. It's gonna be a client limit probably.
Oh.
So instead of like usage, because everyone's gonna bring their own API key, right?
Yeah.
It's just gonna be like a client limit. So I don't know the exact pricing yet. Right now it's just a simple input like how many max clients for the price or whatever.
Dude, that's nice. It's kind of like Go High Level. Why don't you just copy Go High Level?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. Like it's just gonna be basically the great thing is it's gonna be extra revenue, but it's also gonna be I'm gonna collect all of this data and just make this whole system better.
Yeah, that's the moat. That's the moat.
So you can export all your data also, and if you go to the certain client and go to the settings, you can export all the data.
Holy
So that way,
shit.
You can have it all.
Holy shit. That's huge. Like, that is a huge pitch, like, bonus for especially like super, super tech savvy people because like they're just scared they're gonna invest all this shit and like be locked in. But like if it's good, like they're just already locked in. But dude, I see this being like fucking huge if you can make it dummy, like literal, like brain dead children can use it because there are no solutions on the market right now for this. Like,
Yeah, like the next best thing, like I told you, was CloseBot, but like I said, I even tried that, but it's just not very good, and you lack customizability.
it's because it's because they've made it probably so dummy simple for mass market that it's just so bad.
Yeah, exactly. So pretty much, mostly right now, I'm probably just gonna use it internally, and then maybe bring white labels on as I go.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I would get agencies to white label. Like I guess like cold email would be great for that, though, right?
Oh yeah, cold email 100% is gonna be your lowest CAC to get agencies, and just doing some like LinkedIn sales nav, like Apollo scraping, back to the basics. Get a fat list of fucking marketing agencies. Holy shit, dude! Like that is a huge TAM. You can run fat campaigns, and you can also do yeah, no, the pitch is insane. The pitch is absolutely insane. Um I don't know, like this is like getting your first few users. Like I want to test this out. It's just like I'm fucking busy as shit with everything else right now.
Yeah.
Um
I'm gonna test it all way more thoroughly beforehand, and set up the easier to understand everything, and then like that'll be set up before I launch in the next couple weeks.
yeah.
And then you can just go through and set it up if you want, or whenever you have time. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need something like this.
Maybe get a little bit of feedback.
Yeah.
Which I got a lot of, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'm going to go eat. It was fucking good previewing this, bro. Like this is insane. Like I'm really glad that I took a look at this cuz I definitely think this is I can't see like I think the shit that we're building is like some of the best top of the line like this is probably one of the best AI follow-up systems on the market if I had to guess. Like
Bro, it also has appointment reminders if you need it in there too.
my only fear of like taking this on would be the variability, like the reliability, not having it so static and like how deterministic it is. That's my only fear.
What do you mean exactly? Like,
With like go high level automations, like you can like kind of reverse engineer. Like with my cold SMS, like I have it to that drip sequence that goes off. It you can get that with it being human. With the anything past that with the follow ups, that's where this will really shine. But for the appointment reminders, for the reactivation, for the missed call text back, it just feels like it could possibly be over engineered. Like I know it probably might not be, but like that's where my brain goes of like, oh, if this thing has everything, it can't do everything that good. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go to a restaurant and they got like 100 different items, you're like, oh, this is probably shit. It's I'm not saying that it is, but I'm saying that's where my mind goes to of like the reliability of it. That would be like the only objection that I like have. I know you're a good builder, but I'm saying like for your perspective of like going to market with this is the thing that you're going to want to really dial in is your demo of it being reliable. And I think you could possibly benefit from like an MVP of slimming a lot of this stuff down, like hiding a lot of this stuff, and then just having like one specific like niche that you're targeting. If you're going to go like white label, then it would probably be the the go high level agencies like me. Honestly, I think I would be your ICP, because these businesses work best. The marketing businesses work best, at least how it's set up right now with these guys that because their business model is a lot better, because they actually make a lot of revenue per client and ticket, like the med spas and shit like that. I would just focus on, if you're going to go to market with agencies that target like the local service businesses, like the Google Maps type shit, like me.
Like just like your type of businesses selling like systems and also like SMMA type of businesses.
Yeah, just lead gen systems, lead gen AI automation systems like that. And then the demo would just be like, yo, this is all we do. This other stuff is just like shiny object. We just handle everything after the initial response. Our conversational agent will help your clients book more calls. It's all, configurable. You can export your data, everything like that. Like what it is right now is perfect. It's just a lot of overwhelm with all the other tabs and shit that are available.
Yeah, so to basically explain a little bit, the outreach is what you're saying. The outreach is exactly how you would set up in GHL. It's static messages. The outreach is static. It's not AI generated.
Yeah.
It's actually static. So that is exactly. So what you could do is just not use that and use GHL. It would work the exact same. The only reason why I put it in here is for the dynamic timings and stuff.
That's the gold. That's the gold.
Yeah, and so the missed call text back auto reactivation, same thing. It just, they're not static. They are generated, but they're generated
Mm.
And so, what you really could do is just use this for when they reply.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like,
See, that's what I'm saying. Like with the UI and shit, is like there's just so many configurations and settings and shit. But I think the gold of what these agencies are actually gonna need, at least your ICP, is like for me is like that post instant follow up and literally just that small conversion step of having the persistent chat memory, having the human like element, and just booking for that goal. I know a lot of the config happens on the back end and shit to make that happen, which is super valuable, and I don't even know if Go High Level can do as well. Obviously not, which is why you've built it out and why I would want to build it out. But yeah, I think it's good.
I just can't. I get where you're coming from. I just cannot remove this stuff because then it becomes you can't customize anything. That's the issue. Like,
Yeah, no, I think it's good. I think everything is good how it is. It's just a huge ass learning curve.
I have to reformat it so it's not as heavy. I think.
Yeah, no, it's definitely scary. It's scary.
But I know the AI is very reliable on security and stuff. Like, because I even run a secondary AI after the reply agent that analyzes.
My phone died. I'm building I was building Go High Level workflows, but my boy had me demo his app. If you're still in the chat, but I'm building Go High Level workflows for booking appointment reminders for my agency right now. But then I'm gonna go eat dinner. Probably won't go back live. My phone died, Randy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here, and it's pretty fun.